Yes, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are, whoever you support. And welcome to Football Heritage TV. I had to close my eyes and think about the name of my channel for a second there. I just like, that's what we're doing. I'm happy to say that we've been joined by international songwriting sensation, Kuva, from the Free Spurs boys. Kuva, hello, how are you? And talk to me about this new career you've embarked upon of writing songs for
Absolutely.
YouTube channels.
I'm doing okay here. Usual lack of sleep, but in a kind of good way because I was occupying myself well last night. Yeah, this songwriting stuff. My eldest son Owen, he came to me the other day and he said, "Have you checked out this channel?" And it's like an AI song generating channel,
Right.
and it's amazing. You need no talent whatsoever. Just have a few ideas of the things you want it to sound like. And then for me, it's perfect because I'm good with lyrics and poems. So I can just do all my lyrics in there. It generates the song for me. And if I don't like it, I'll just change it around a little bit, make it sound a bit different. Yeah, so I've done a few.
The one you've done for me, and we'll play it in a little bit. We'll build up a little bit. We'll play it in a little bit. I like the idea that you've said, "Oh, I'm quite good with song lyrics." You've used all my bloody catchphrases, stuck them into an AI generator, and taken the credit for it.
Oh no, come on! You've got to organise them in a way that it rhymes and things. But,
that was brilliant.
Yeah, but it was done in less than 12 minutes, and I can do 3 other things in that kind of time.
Well, I find it funny. One of the first things you say today is, "Oh yeah, not a lot of sleep. I'm sitting in bed at about 1 a.m. last night," and Kuva goes, "I've done a song for you." Fair enough. All right. We'll get to that a little bit later. But good afternoon. Welcome to absolutely everybody. Big day of sport. Loads of games going on across the world. Rangers won 1-0 today. For anyone that cares about the Scottish League, so Rangers are now only 5 points behind Man City. Aston Villa are currently beating Ipswich Town 2-1 after going 1-0 down. Ollie Watkins and a player I'm really impressed with, we were just talking about him backstage, Morgan Rogers, also scored. Kuva, look, we'll have a laugh, we'll have a joke. I think Iggy will be joining us at some stage. He said he would, but you never know. Man United away... It's weird, right? I feel like I come on and say the thing for every Spurs game. I don't know. Like, I used to be able to go in and go, "Yeah, we got this," or "No chance." I just don't know anymore, Kuva. I really do not know. So I've sat on the proverbial fence. I've got splinters everywhere, and I've gone for a Desmond Tutu. Do you know what to expect today in a typical Kuva response? What would you say?
Goals. It's got to be goals, hasn't it?
Yeah,
both sides shaky with defence, play in a way that does create chances for the opposition, but also like to try and take it to the opposition as well. So I'm like you, I can't really pick it. I just think there's going to be a lot there. So I'm doing my usual 7-3 win prediction, and one day it's going to come off. Maybe it's going to be a crazy day, and it could happen. But no, I think 2-2 sounds a fairly good bet to me. I don't think either side's great, but we're not that terrible either. It's just going to be a bit of chaos, bit of fun. Hopefully, plenty of drinks going down, bit of popcorn, enjoy ourselves. That's all there is, really.
Absolutely. I mean, I find it interesting, the term you use there, goals. That's what we can expect. I think you're spot on. Hang on, Ipswich are through on goal here. Oh, he's missed a sitter. He's missed an absolute sitter.
That's what's going to cost them in the long run this season, isn't it?
Oh,
they just don't have that quality where they need it.
He's through one-on-one. They've literally split open, the Aston Villa defence. He's one-on-one. You're thinking just slot his either side of him.
Yeah.
Nah, he's missed that. Look, I find it interesting. Like, there's going to be goals. Please let's not let this be the kind of commentator's curse and it's going to be 0-0. But there are going to be a lot of goals. I think you're spot on though, Kuva. More than that, I don't think either team are that great. I don't think either team are that bad. I just don't think either team are that good. And there's probably a reason why both clubs have won 2, lost 2, and drawn 1. That we're sitting absolutely neck and neck. We just shade it on. I think we scored 4 more goals than they have. But is this because of that? Is this a big game for both teams? Because whoever loses this is already miles off the top four. Even after 6 games, you're already losing ground massively.
Well, let's face it. I don't think even the staunchest sort of happy clapper is not going to predict us winning the league seriously. So I think that you've got to look at these sort of games. It's a confidence booster, isn't it? Let's at least get up the top of the table, near that sort of chasing pack behind the teams that are out of our reach, and just put a little bit of a marker down saying, at least we're the best of the rest at the moment, and there's something to build on. That's all I think this game's all about. I don't think we can win the league, but I do think we can finish above United this season. And so this is literally a big game for us. It's a tester. We'll see how far we are going. Are these recent run of results actually an indicator that we're back on the rails? We're back on the right track. This one's the biggest test of the last 4. Let's see what we can do. I'm really looking forward to it for a change. It's just there's enough talent on show to get you out of your seat a few times. That's all I'm thinking. For their side, the likes of Mainu and Garnacho, I really like as well. Can really do so. Prepared to run at defences and everything. We've got players.
My type of winger. My type of winger gets the ball, wants to run at people. Listen, it's not going to come off every time, but wants to take their man on. And the complete opposite to our wingers, right? Who get it cut in. So I think you're bang on, Kuva. But no, you're right. For me, I said this last week. I said, look, let's look at the next 3 games. You've got Coventry, Brentford, and Qarabag. Now, I'm not knocking it. Well done. We won all 3. But we should be winning all 3 of them, Kuva. Without being arrogant, they're the games you should be winning, right? You've got to be beating Qarabag at home. You've got to be beating Coventry. They're in the league below, and they've been dreadful this year, by the way. They got slapped up yesterday by Leeds. I think it was 3-0, whatever. Yeah. And that's all well and good. But as I've always said, I'm not going to get carried away. I see all these videos of, we're back, we're cooking, we're this, we're brilliant, we're that. Great. These are the games for me which will tell us where we are and how far we've come as a football club. Because let's look at worst case scenario before best case. If we lose today, Kuva, we've got 7 points from our opening 18. That's not a great return. Yeah. And that would be 3 wins. 3 defeats out of your first 6. So this is a big game, isn't it? It's a big barometer and a big test for Ange Postecoglou and the boys. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can say it's still early in the season, but after this game, that's 1/6 of it has gone then. Yeah. So it very quickly becomes a sizable chunk. Exactly. You look at the likes of City and Arsenal at the top. Unfortunately, Arsenal, but they are there for a reason. We're looking to bridge that gap that we had last season. I think that's the ultimate. That's the ultimate barometer for the whole season, isn't it? Close that 35-point gap. It was 35, wasn't it? What from something Spurs like to Man City? Yeah, I think like it was about 27, 28, wasn't it? Something like that. I'm just projecting that. It was a big chunk. It was about 9 wins. If you really go in somewhere in the second season, I think you've got to be looking at halving that deficit. I think it's too much to ask to close it completely. That would mean for sure. Something phenomenal, but halving it's not unrealistic if you're really going forward. At least close it at some point. If the gap widens, we're clearly, relatively going worse than we were. So, Agreed. Big games. These games against the likes of United who aren't firing well. Even Villa, we know Villa aren't up there with the likes of City and Arsenal at the moment, but they're close. We should certainly be aiming to be up there, rubbing shoulders with them, competing for 4th and maybe even the cheeky 3rd if one of the other big 3, Liverpool, United, Arsenal, if one of them has a bad run, slips up in a bad way or get a few bad injuries, maybe you could nick something a little bit higher. But I think 4th place is the standard I'd expect us to be challenging for this season. I agree. I mean, at the beginning of this season, I said that I think City, Liverpool and Arsenal for me are too far gone. I think if Villa can keep up with them for the time being, If Chelsea can, then I think great. But those 3 squads for me are superior to everyone else. And they're the 3 best defensive organised teams for me as well. But you're right. After that, Man United, Chelsea, Spurs, Villa, Newcastle, Brighton, that little group there, it's about, right, who wants to take that 4th spot? Now, I'm not one of these fans, Coover. I'm old school like you. I'm not one of these fans who thinks 4th is a trophy. But what I am a fan of is, okay, we finished 5th last year. The aim naturally has to be, how do you go? I mean, you'd like to say, how do you go 4 better and win the league? But how do you go 1 better and get 4th? Yeah. How do you show progression? And at the moment, that's why this is a big game. Listen, I'm not saying lose this game and 4th is gone, but straight away, if you lose this game, Coover, we're currently sitting in 10th. If we lose this game, we will definitely finish the day in 11th because Man United will overtake us. And then we are 6 points already behind Chelsea, who are in 5th on 14 points, 13 points. So we would be 7 points off top 4. And the long-winded way of what I'm saying here, Coover, is 7 points. That's 3 wins, right? That's a 3 game. That's a 3 game swing. So we're then looking at the likes of Arsenal, Villa, Liverpool and saying, all right, whatever you do, we need to do 3 wins better. I can't see it. I just don't think the quality's there, mate.
When's the last time we won 3 league games on the bounce?
Agreed. Yeah.
And that's assuming the others lose all of those games. So yeah, it's not happening that easy, is it? Yeah. It's more like about 3 months work trying to claw that back. Yeah, it's significant amounts, but I mean that's what we're saying. This is a team, as far as I'm concerned, United are there for the taking this season. I think we have got enough to finish above them, but also they'll probably be looking at it the same way. They'll be seeing the same sort of frailties in our team that they have in their own. I think their midfield's kind of weak. It looks a bit disjointed. They got some obvious talent there in the likes of Maino and we know Eriksen's what he's capable of, but we don't often see it consistently with them. Same as you don't with our midfield. You start looking at individuals. Who's going to unlock the opposition? They got Rashford, who's wildly unpredictable. He can destroy anybody or just not show up. We've got Brennan Johnson, who I've been critical of. Still not convinced by him, but he's going to keep banging goals in if he's going to keep performing. This one for me is a huge game for him as well, because this is the sort of game where I expect him to go missing. If he doesn't, and he really, takes the game to United, might be time to start saying, "All right, let's keep this going, mate. I can get behind this." It's the same with the manager, same with individuals, though. You got to go out there and just show us. You can't just go on hope alone. There comes a point you've got to perform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and look, absolutely. I think the Brennan Johnson conversation is always interesting because I suppose it depends on what type of football fan you are, right? So, we can say, oh, Brennan Johnson got a good goal. People go, oh, he's brilliant. Look how good he is. He's shutting up people. For me, Coover, I like to watch football. And when I watch Brennan Johnson, I can't help it, mate. I just don't find him enjoyable to watch as a footballer. Right? I know that sounds horrible, but whether people will go, oh, well, he's not a right winger, he's a forward. Well, listen, I'm not the one playing him right wing, Ange is, right? And for me, I just don't see anything in him which makes me go, cool, you can play. Yeah, some good finishes. No one can take that away from him. But for me, the question I'll ask is this. For all the people that have a go at those and go, oh, Brennan Johnson's going to come good. If I was to say to you, how do we close the gap to Man City? How do we close the gap to Arsenal and Liverpool? I reckon 90% of this fan base will say better forwards. If your answer is better forwards, then you can't debate me when I say I want better than Brennan Johnson. Do you see where I'm at? That's where I'm at. If we want to stay where we are, Brennan Johnson, those types of players are fine. If you really want to go and attack the top teams, give them something to think about. Give them a Luis Diaz.
Put the likes of Richarlison in that bracket as well.
For sure.
Even with that great goal scoring patch he had last season, overall, half the time injured, half the time doesn't perform anyway. So if you're going to back that and expect that to get you into the top 4 or higher, hopefully,
Yeah.
Do you really think that's going to work? I don't either, mate. For me, with a winger, I'm the same as you. I want to see a bag of tricks. I want to see players with flair and imagination, able to beat their players with close quarters control. Funny enough, Kulusevski can do that. He's very good in close quarters, but then he lacks the other side to his game. He hasn't got that blistering pace to really tear the wingers apart, or tear the fullbacks apart. So we've kind of got bits and pieces, but I'm not convinced with any of it. Funny enough, the signing we have made that I think is going to work out is probably going to be Solanke up top. I think he does fit that massive hole we had left when Game left. He's a handful, gets himself about, he bullies people. I love seeing that when he was bullying Arsenal. Not many teams are going to do that.
No, he does. I think the thing for me with Solanke is, look, it's only been a few games, right? It's only been a few games for him. I want to see more of a clinical striker. I want to see, listen, it's all well and good getting tap-ins, and listen, I'm not knocking that. You have to be in the right place. I want to see now a guy that scares the shit out of centre-backs, right? I want to see a guy that really people go, cool, look at him. For me, all of his dangerous work, I think, is not in the final third. I think it's all the tracking back, and that's all. That's great. I just think we need to find a way to get him in the game more. For me, just me.
I agree with you about the clinical bit. I mean, we were talking a few weeks back about the idea having Solanke and Sonny as a pairing up front.
Yeah.
I think that could really work. They used to be the standard back in the day, didn't it? Big man, little man playing in an attack. Well, not that Sonny's that little. He's just quicker, isn't he? Quicker, fleet-footed, and got a bit of pace on him. I'd love to see something like that as well. Solanke is not the all-round perfect forward, without doubt. When we were talking about should we go for Ivan Toney or him, Tony's a better finisher, without doubt. But he doesn't do the rest of it. So, it's horses. Well, not horses, of course. It's get what you can at the moment. We've also mentioned about these strikers nowadays. It's like a dying art form. You've got to have an all-round game to get in most teams. If you're just good at finishing, very few teams will accommodate that. I think a Man City can. Not too many others though. So let's see what we can do with Solanke. I'm fully behind him. Same as with Brennan Johnson as well. I didn't understand the signing in the first place, but I thought I'll give him a season. See what he can do. Hasn't impressed me, but there's signs maybe he could do something lately. Solanke hasn't had the time at all yet, but I do like what I'm seeing.
Well, look, let's continue that theme then. You brought Sonny into the conversation. All the talk today, is that Son is not in the squad. Now, I don't know. We could get the team news in less than an hour and we go, oh, he is playing. But all the talk is that Sonny hasn't made the trip. Now, this has sparked, I'm seeing loads of different conversations. Oh, it should be Werner that goes there. Oh, it should be Mikey Moore. I'm going to tell you what I would do, Kuva, and then I'd be interested to hear what you would do. For me, I don't think Mikey Moore, I don't think you can suddenly go, right, Mikey Moore chucked in at Old Trafford. Clearly, I don't think the manager's going to do that. The fact that he gives him such little time against the likes of a Karabag, right? 3 minutes against Brentford. For me, I think that shows that he's not going to turn around and say, go on, start against United. I could be wrong. But for me, what I would do, I wouldn't play Werner either. For me, what I would do is we're away at Man U. No matter how poor we think they are, it's still Old Trafford, right? For me, I would go with one more midfielder in that area and have either Kulu or Maddison as a false kind of left-sided player who joins in the attack from that side. And I would be tempted to go Bentancur, Basuma with, let's say, Maddison in the hole, Kulu from the left, Johnson, Solanke. What would you do? Would you play Werner? What would your variation be?
Don't insult me like that, please.
I've got to ask the question. Kuva, I've got to ask the question.
There's no way I'll play Werner. I think he's an absolutely atrocious player. All speed and no talent. Bloody brilliant. I'll say a name that you remember, and I'm brought up in the show a while back. Franz Carr.
Franz Carr.
Remember him for Forest?
Yeah.
Lightning quick, absolutely useless.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm with you. I think you just got to try and fit your best players into the team at the time as best you can, unless it's completely unbalanced. But Kulusevski does have qualities we can make use of.
Sure.
And I think if you're getting Maddison as a sort of prompting some of that midfield creativity as well, and you do play that a lot in midfield, you can get those wing backs forward, create a bit of width that way.
I agree.
Even playing three at the back's an option as well, isn't it? Just because of that.
We talked about that. We know he's not. We know he's not going to do that. But for me, I'm sticking either Kulu or James Maddison. Look, on paper from the left, and I'm just saying, listen, you go and join into the middle, almost playing a 2 with Kulu and Udogie. Your job today, use all that space. Use all that space down that left-hand side. And he'll be playing up against Mazraoui, who they've just brought in from Bayern. I think he's quite a good fullback, by the way. But do you think, not what would you do, Kuva? Do you think he'll do something like that? Or do you think he'll do the easy thing and just go, Timo, you're in?
Timo's there for a reason, isn't he? Somebody at the club must like him.
Is he? Is he?
So, is he going to be pressured into playing him, or did Ange really want him in the first place? If he really wanted him in the first place, he'll play him.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're making it awkward by saying not what I would do, but what's Ange going to do?
Yeah,
You've got to say he's going to stick with what he's been doing because that's what he does. If we don't like it, we should have just got a different manager. But if you're going to want to play this style of football and stubbornly stick at it, make sure we got the right players for it. Have we though? I don't think so.
I agree.
It's a strange situation. Let's see what we can do. Even if Werner does get picked, let's hope he has one of those rare games where he actually does something useful with it. Because he genuinely does have pace. You can't take that away from him. And he can take a player on. I've seen it a few times. Don't know where he's going to end up.
Well, he's got tremendous pace. He should take a player on every single time he gets the ball. Same with Johnson. Just quickly, I thought this Marlon, big up to you. I said, Werner is not a winger. He is a striker. So why are you not playing him up top? Kuva, the problem is I'm hearing that about Werner, Son, and Johnson. Right? I'm hearing that all three of these wide men, they're not wingers. Well, hang on. And just bought them to play in this formation. And other than Son, he's bought all the other forwards. I'm not counting Richarlison. He's bought the other forwards, which I just think was interesting. Lots of people saying different things. Play Porro at right wing, move Johnson to the left. I think we know he's not going to do that. I
don't think Werner's playing in the wrong position. I think he's playing in the wrong sport.
I agree. He's just gone. He's gone so far backwards in his career. It is unreal. The fact that his club would allow him to go on loan for 18 months tells you everything you need to know about him. Kuva, look, listen, just away from Spurs for the moment. It always seems to be a do or die game for Erik ten Hag. Like, I feel like for 2.5 years now, it's been, if he loses this one, he's gone. And he survived. He survived everything. He survived 7-0s or 7-1s, whatever it was. He survived getting battered by Man City. He survived finishing outside Europe. He survives everything. Our fans have been telling me all week, oh, they're crap. United are crap. We'll batter them. They're crap. Cool. If we don't beat this lot today, right, what does that say about us, Kuva? If we don't beat this lot today and our only 2 wins so far this season are Brentford and Everton at home, what does that say for us?
For me, it's easy. It's this same old story. We're not very good playing at Old Trafford. We're saying that way too often. Let's face it, they have got a noisy crowd. When they're on form, the team throws a bone to the crowd. That crowd does respond. It gets hostile. It gets noisy. We've got to try and get that out of them. Get that away from them, haven't we? Get as much on the ball as we can and push them back. Keep it quiet and see what we can do. But yeah, what does it say if we lose? It just means we're not as good as we're hoping. Simple as that. We got work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I equally think. By the way, if Ten Hag loses, this is a massive blow for them. They spent a lot of, like we did. They spent a lot of money, and it's interesting, isn't it? Because they win today, all of a sudden, and Spurs, both teams win today. They're nicely tucked in. Whichever team loses today, you're in that bottom half, and you've lost ground. And the interesting thing for me is, I don't get. I'll ask you this question: why, when I hear how bad Arsenal are, sorry, I wish. When I hear how bad Man United are, sorry, Arsenal fans, not sorry, Arsenal fans. When I hear how bad Man United are, but yet the constant praise that Ange and our style is getting, but yet both teams are absolutely neck and neck. Why is one manager, Ten Hag, apparently massively under pressure, and the other manager is cooking, and we're just waiting for it to click?
Easy. Expectations. United win trophies. They've done it for a long time.
Yeah, true.
Us, doesn't matter, does it? We got a chairman that shows it doesn't matter.
Yeah, true.
That fan forum, that surely's going to put an end to anybody saying we've got an ambitious chairman.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It's got to. Otherwise, you're just not listening to words. That's the difference. I think Man United, when they get their act together, will be back on it. They will be challenging year in, year out. So they are going through a transitional phase. What did they manage in the meantime? Win an FA Cup, didn't they?
Yeah.
Kind of helps that. That gives your manager a lot of breathing room. They could lose today. I don't think he'll be under any threat of his job going. I think they'll look at it halfway through the season and look how he finishes the second half. When things settle down for him, again, it's all well and good buying big players, but they still need a bit of time to settle in, don't they? And not all of them work out. God knows, we've seen that and often enough.
Of course.
So, yeah, both teams are still a little bit feeling our way and see what can get out of games. It's just, for me, it's a carte blanche today, isn't it? It's show what you can do, come away with a good win. Either team's looking a lot more optimistic. I suppose the one that doesn't suit anybody will be a draw, wouldn't it? Both lose ground.
Great.
And don't really learn anything.
Well, if both teams draw today, neither club moves up in the table. We will literally end the day, Tottenham on 8 points, United on 8 points in 10th and 11th. So if we draw today, everything will stay as it is with the Premier League table, because Nottingham Forest have got 9, Brighton have got 9, and that's significant because we play Brighton next week. So this is a huge couple of games for Ange. The easy ones have been, they've come and gone. The easy games in the League Cup, the Carabao Cup, and a Brentford team that was injury ravaged, they've come and gone. These 2 games for me will show us how good the window was, how good is Ange's management, how good are we actually as a football team, or are all these fake stats of pressing, touches in the opposition box, chances, are they just that? Are they just nice to haves rather than requirements? And as someone who's worked in recruitment and talent for 20 years, Kuva, I'll always say, if somebody's hiring somebody, I'll always say to them, look, what's your absolute? Give me the 8 things they must have, then give me a couple of things that, they're brilliant if they do, but they're nice to haves. That's where we are with Spurs for me. I think we've got a lot of nice to haves, but the must haves are missing. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, it's that age-old phrase, bloody hundreds, if not thousands of years old. The proof's in the pudding. If you don't actually end up with the results, if you don't win any of your games, you are getting relegated. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So if you win all of your games, you win the league. That's also a fact. So you use that as a gauge to how well you're doing. Look at it at the end of the season. If we made significant progress on that, it's proof that we are going in the right direction. If we don't make significant improvements on that, then you've got to look at all the variables and you've got to look at the circumstances, put it in context, decide, do we look like we could be going in the right direction? Or is it going in the wrong direction? So it's going to be a long season ahead. It's an important one. And Ange put an extra layers of pressure on himself by saying about, always winning in the second season and judge me on my second season. That's now happening. So I'm not having any of this talk like get off the back of the manager. He's put his back there for us to get on. So let's see it. Let's see it. Just get the results. See if we can play some good football with it. I will be happy then. I'll certainly be off his back. I'll be full on the Ange train again. Choo choo. It won't take much. I'm not expecting miracles. I just want to see some good football, and I want to see a consistent level of results coming through.
Oh, consistency.
Yeah. Till we lose, in which case it's rubbish. We're getting relegated.
Yeah. By the way, guys and girls, Abella is absolutely right. There's 442 people now watching this, and the like situation is only on 104. That's 1 in 4. People, this is a free show. Coover and I have given up our afternoons. Come on, smash that like button. I'm not asking for super chats. Smash the like button. If people want a super chat, fine. But smash the like button. Please subscribe. We are now only 230 away from 14K. And as I said, I've teamed up with Tix2 Tottenham, which is their name on X. They are a company that provides sporting events in football, rugby, cricket, tennis, MMA, boxing. We've teamed up with them. They are giving us 2 free tickets to give away for the Tottenham Ipswich game on Sunday, the 10th of November. 2 free tickets. You get a couple of complimentary drinks as well. I can't say more than that. And a free Tottenham shirt with whatever number and name you want on the back. That draw will take place when we hit 14K. So at the moment, we're 230 away from that. Once we get to that 14K, we'll do that draw. 2 free tickets for Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town. So please get over to that account. And yeah, smash the like button, you tight so-and-sos. Big up to each and every one of you. Kuva, it's an interesting one, right? Because lots of other fan bases now, they're mocking this game. They are mocking this game because Spurs and Man United have started so much worse than the other clubs that, let's be fair, Spurs fans, I think we're really arrogant without cause. I think we say a lot of things as copium. We're a team that don't win anything, but we keep talking a good game like we're up there with a big 6. Other clubs are now taking the mick out of this. That's up to us to put that right, isn't it? That's up to us to win this game, beat Brighton, and then go, there you go, we're right up there with the rest of you. So, again, just a huge game for me, mate. This is a massive game already. Pressure is on. Yeah,
absolutely. You can get as gobby as you like. You can talk the talk, but there comes a time you've got to walk the walk. So let's do it. We need now to see this. We need these results to start going our way. It's no good making excuses the whole season, pointing out some player missing, this player missing, or that decision went against us, things like that. I mean, I've seen fans in WhatsApp groups this week, today and last night, talking about Arsenal and saying they were crap and they were lucky. And I looked at it and I thought, that isn't what I was watching. I was the team putting in 36 shots, 16 on target, 17 corners. They're battering them. So when they score 2 late goals,
no defeats.
Two late goals isn't lucky. It's just overdue. That's all. Sadly, they're looking bloody good.
They are.
They're not as stylish as they have been in the past. I mean, that team with like Thierry Henry and Dennis Bergkamp in it, you're not going to recreate that kind of beautiful football. But they're very, very effective now, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Can I just add in? Oh, can you still see me?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, I went onto a lock screen. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I was like, no, my power's gone. Lock screen. If you actually look at their 6 games as well, Kuva, they've won 4, drawn 2, right? They're on 14 points, so they're 1 point off the top. They've not lost this season. So far, they've played Aston Villa from last year's top 4. They've played Man City, the champions from last year. They've played the North London derby, right? Let's be brutally honest. Arsenal are getting some tough games out of the way. Spurs away, City away, Aston Villa away. If I'm not wrong, that was away as well. That's a I think, I know there'll be Arsenal fans out there going, oh, don't speak about our club, you're not. But let's be fair, they're actually, I keep saying, they're not talking. They're actually walking the walk. Yeah. Aston Villa are walking the walk. Spurs fans seem to be walking. Sorry, Spurs fans seem to be talking and talking and talking, but there's no real walking on the pitch. So for me, I just think this is absolutely huge already, because imagine you lose this and lose to Brighton. He's going to be under pressure because the form, you can't survive off beating Coventry's and Carabags. You just can't.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking the other week about losing 7 out of the last 11 at that point. If we chalk up another couple of losses and add that to it, it's looking even more. It's looking disastrous.
Yeah,
that is the relegation form, isn't it? It's thereabouts. You're certainly looking over your shoulder, but like I said, yeah, it's all well and good saying it's early in the season, but as I said earlier, that early tag quickly drops off. You realise it's Christmas all of a sudden,
exactly,
and you're still in that position. That starts to get worrying.
Exactly. By the way, Cam Tinley, no. You don't get to do this. You come in every show telling me that Ange is a genius. Yeah? Telling me that I don't understand Ange ball, right? You can't do this now. We're not expected to win. Hang on. This is a Man U team that are level with us. This is a Man U team, right, that have drawn their last 2 league games, if I'm not wrong. So, no, sorry, we don't get to pick and choose when we should be beating teams and when we... No. Sorry, Cam. I'm not having that at all. And if that seems harsh, Kuva, when you know people who are in your chat...
Maybe Cam is a bookie.
Maybe he is. We can't be doing that. Look, for me, I think you're right. There can't be excuses. Injuries. Oh, Son's not playing. All right. So what? Man City played yesterday. They didn't have Rodri. They didn't have De Bruyne, right? These things happen. You have to play without your best players. You have to move forward. I'm going to ask you this. I'm going to flip it and look at the positive side of this. If we can beat Man United today, you've now had Brentford plus Man United. You've got Brighton, who got destroyed yesterday by Chelsea. Suddenly, this could be a platform to really build upon. So for me, that knife edge, Kuva, of really shit start to the season if we lose versus, hang on, there's a platform to build on. It really is paper thin, I think.
I agree. Same for us, same for United. It's that simple. And as everybody always, well, not everybody, but as most people do point out, results. It's an results-based industry, isn't it? Managers get sacked for losing, and managers get extended contracts if they keep winning. So I'm the same as you. At the moment, I've gone from throwing myself onto the Ange train last season to make myself feel better, and it was after 10 games. It was amazing. Then watching it all coming off the rails and getting a bit depressed again, to the point where I've got to Ange out because I don't believe in what's happening. I'm kind of getting a little bit this is interesting. I wonder if we can actually do something with this. Little signs of some things working better, but overall, I need to be convinced. I'm taking the. He gets a lot of stick, but Mr. Box Office. One thing I've always loved about Alex is he will say, "Show me. I need to see it." He doesn't go. He doesn't go. We're definitely winning or we're definitely losing. He just needs to see it. That's the point I'm at now.
I'll tell you what, I think that is absolutely spot on, mate. And listen, me and Mr. Box Office, obviously, we talk on WhatsApp and blah, blah, blah. And we're on the same page. Everyone talks a great game. For everyone that keeps saying nice things, they're the ones told they're positive fans. They're better fans. They're the fans that deserve success. Cool. But at some point, Kuva, the talking has to stop, right? It's like, if we liken it to last week with... Daniel Dubois and Anthony Joshua. You can talk and talk and talk and talk all throughout all the weigh-ins, all the press conferences, and Anthony Joshua can say, "Shut up, you wait till I knock you out." Great. When you step in the ring, though, and that doesn't happen, you've got to be a bit humble. The problem with our fans, we're not humble. even when we don't do well, literally everyone's just gone into overdrive that, well, wait till it clicks. Wait till it clicks. Cool. But it's got to click. It's got, at some point, it's got to click, and we've got to have consistency. But look, at the moment, Spurs are 3 away wins in 2024, Kuva. 3 away wins. That is Sheffield United away on the last day of the season when we had nothing to play for and they were relegated already. Coventry City last week, which was, let's be fair, 2 minutes away from not having an away win.
And Villa, that's their out of form B team as well, isn't it?
Exactly.
They made a lot of changes for that.
Exactly. And Aston Villa, which was a good away win. I mean, I think it was 4-0. So at some point, again, I know people hate me pointing out facts, and they always say to me, it's just your opinion. And I'm like, Kuva, these aren't my opinions. I don't make up Spurs' away form. We've got to, at some point, sort that away form out, Kuva, because teams that finish in the top 4, third, second, they have bloody good away records as well as bloody good home records, right? So from an away perspective, this is, again, is massively important. We can't keep losing away.
I agree. It's all part of football. You can't be good at just one aspect if you want to win things. You've got to be good at all aspects and consistently good at it. We're nowhere near that at the moment. That away form is shocking. You can't even make excuses when it's over that amount of time. You just have to be honest and say, there is clearly a big problem there.
Yeah.
Whether it's mentality, whether it's a player, the correct choice of players, whether it's tactical, whatever choice you make, there is a problem. It needs fixing. And are we going to fix it? Winning at Old Trafford, that'll be a very positive step towards
absolutely
turning things around, won't it?
But we've got to see it. You've got to see it, right? We can't talk about it.
Yeah.
We need to get to 6:30 tonight or whatever time the game finishes and say whether we played well, whether we didn't, whether it was dodgy VAR, whatever, own goals. Yes, we've beaten Man U up. By the way, this is a mid-table Man U team. We've beaten Man United away. Good. Now let's carry on. We've got Brighton next week. Go and win another away game. That's all I've said in this last 10 months or so is show me some form, show me consistency. But I've got a couple of questions people have been putting into the chat. Guys, I'll try and get some questions. Anyone who puts in super chats, of course, those questions will be read out. Tony Rodriguez has gifted a Football Heritage TV membership to somebody. So big up to Tony for that. He's always very, very generous in the chat. I believe that the team is out as well. Bear with me 1 second. So the Tottenham team for today.
No, I know already now.
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh, is it?
The Tottenham team today is Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and a doggy, Maddison, Bentancur and Kulusevski, Jalonson, that's a great name, Jalonson, Johnson, Solanke, and everybody's favourite, Timo Werner. Timo Werner starts on the left for Tottenham Hotspur. Timo Werner on the left for Tottenham Hotspur. Let me see if I can. You can't write it. So again, very attacking in midfield with both Maddison and Kulusevski. So he didn't go for the central midfielders. That means that the bench is Forster, Spence, Dragoshin, Gray, Basuma, Bergval, Sarr, Moore, Lancashire. So that means we've got 4 central midfielders on the bench. 4 central midfielders, 1 winger, 1 striker, 1 right back, and 1 centre half. Guys, girls.
On the positive side, Timo Werner, in a way, it's good that he starts because at least you can take him off. If he comes on as a sub, you're kind of stuck with it, aren't you?
Yeah. But look, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Unfortunately, listen, Timo Werner could start today, grab a brace, and we all sit there at full time and go, fair enough.
Then I'm on the Timo train if that happens. If he scores a hat trick and we stuff him 5-0, he's amazing.
Yeah, well, look, that's that's the way football fans are. That's the way it works, right? But it does look, when you look at that front three now with Solanke, Johnson, and Werner, from a technical aspect in terms of touch, control, skill, it looks very lightweight. For me, it looks very, very lightweight. I can't see who's going to really create from wide areas for Solanke. So for me, this game is going to be won or lost for Spurs based on what Maddison and Kulu do in those number 8/10 positions.
For me, that is a lineup that is built for counter-attacking football, and that's not what we do. With that extreme pace on both wings, you've got to utilise it. You've got to give them a bit of space to run into. So it's kind of suggests dropping deep. We're forced into doing that at times because we're not playing well, but and then it kind of works for us. But no, I just don't see it happening.
Well, just
like you said, you look at the touch and the talent of some of those players, and it's not great, is it?
No, it's not. But look, let's have a look at the Man United team that we're playing against. And I think they've gone pretty strong for today. So I don't think they've got any excuses there. And they've gone with Onana in goal, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot, with Kobe Mainu, Ugarte, and Fernandes as their midfield three. And then up top, they've got Xerxes in a false nine, I suppose, with Rashford one side, Garnacho the other. So the players that I immediately worry there for me is Bruno Fernandes slipping in the likes of Rashford and Garnacho against a high line. That for me is going to be really, really telling. But before we talk about that, where can we hurt them? In your humble opinion, where can we hurt them?
Got to utilise the pace, haven't we? If we're going to pick Werner and Johnson, we've got to make room for them to run onto a through ball and catch them high up the pitch.
Yeah,
try and force them to get their home crowd on their backs, driving the team forward, and then getting a little bit too cavalier because I think they are there for the taking. Surely that is not a great team. Like you said though, same goes for them as they could really say about us. There are some players in there that can hurt you. I think they'd be a lot more worried if Son was starting. That's for sure. Where are we going to hurt them? Let's have Solanke bullying the likes of Martinez. He's a damn good player, but he isn't the biggest, is he?
Yeah, he's small. He's a small centre half. Yeah,
and Solanke's
he's more a positional player, isn't he, than a bully of the centre half?
Absolutely. So let's get a few quality balls from the likes of Maddison, who certainly can pick out a target.
Even
when he's not playing well, he's still a source of creativity.
Yeah.
And we're just going to be brave. Sit back, have a bit of shape, I think, and be a little bit patient. If Man United start off looking a little bit wobbly, go for the kill, go for the jugular, get at them. But if they're starting off strongly, you've got to absorb that and make it quiet for them, dampen the crowd's atmosphere down, and then just hit them with a breakaway. I don't know. It's got to be Johnson, hasn't it? It ain't going to be Werner with a one-on-one. So let's hope Brennan Johnson can carry on his recent run of goal scoring, get clear once, and just hit the target. He seems to be doing that quite well lately, doesn't he? He's quite clinical when he does get a chance.
That's all he does for me. And I know that sounds bad because scoring goals is the most important thing, but that's what I think he does well. I would think that Diogo Dalot won't have a tough game from a left-back perspective one-on-one against Brennan Johnson. But look, what I want to ask you is about Man United's style of play this year. One thing that you can see this year is Man United are having a lot more of the football than they did last year. So in their games, they're starting to have a lot more possession. They've had a lot of chances. So when we talk about Spurs, we always say, oh, what if we put all our chances away? Man U fans could probably say the same thing. They're having a lot of... Hang on. Someone's at the door. I'm guessing it's a dog. Hello, mate. Come on. It's a pug. He's Daddy, Werner's starting. Yes, I know, mate. I know. Sorry about that. So one thing that we can say is that Man United want to have the ball. Spurs will want to have possession of the ball. For me, I've got a feeling that this midfield could cancel each other out, and I think it could be who actually counters the best. Like, that's
nil.
Yeah.
It could, couldn't it? That's happened before. Games. It's certainly happened before, hasn't it? George Best used to call it Irish logic. With two teams with all that gung ho attack, and they meet each other, and it's 0-0.
Yeah,
But yeah, you're right. The midfield battle is going to be everything. I agree with what you said about dropping an extra player in. I think if you want to dominate the game and dominate midfield, you need the numbers in there. There's no doubt about it. I agree with that.
No, absolutely. I mean, I think isn't it a sad indictment though that nearly every single person, now bear in mind there's 500 people in the chat, so look, I can't handpick who watches me or who watches you or who watches the show. I haven't seen anybody go, yeah, Werner starting makes sense. Isn't that a sad indictment of that was our transfer window? Like, if you look at this team playing today, only Dominic Solanke from an entire summer transfer window is in the 11. Like, doesn't that show, Kuva, that it was a what's the term I'm using now to not piss people off? A lightweight transfer window, Kuva. I'm saying lightweight rather than shit, but you know what I mean. Doesn't that show?
Inconclusive. That's what
inconclusive.
I've said it pre-season. I thought if we have an absolute diabolical transfer window, I'm done with Spurs this season. I won't bother going on streams. But here I am. Why is that? Because Solanke is something we needed. And I think I've got to look at the other ones and say they're not in the team at the moment. But if they are by the end of the season, that turns out to be quite a reasonable transfer window then.
Yeah.
So it's wait and see with a lot of it. Re-signing Timo Werner, though, that's a massive minus. In fact, because of that, I think I better leave.
All right, Will Young. He's a singer-songwriter here. It's interesting, isn't it? Because look, I saw I actually saw Stel on his show. He did it first. I'm saying Stel told me to do my debate show, by the way. So I can't turn around and say that he copied me. I copied him. Big up to the boys at Tottenham away. It looks like Iggy's not going to be joining us, but hey, the invite's still there if you're watching, Iggy. Stel had a debate the other day where I can't remember who it was with, but anyway, he had a debate where he called people on, and this person said, "Oh, look, you're really harsh on Ange for Timo Werner. If it was a choice of Timo Werner or nothing." This fan said, I would take Timo Werner. And look, first of all, I mean, I wouldn't. If it was Timo Werner or nothing, I would take nothing. And I would blood youngsters. But second of all...
Exactly. It's not nothing, is it?
No, exactly. Yeah. But my point is this. Timo Werner was signed so early in this window. I believe he was signed at the end of May. If I remember rightly, I believe we took up the option at the end of May. Someone in the chat will tell me if I'm right or wrong. I believe it was like the 27th, 28th of May, right? It goes to show that Spurs didn't even look across Europe for anybody else who might be available on loan or a free transfer that can play that position. We literally went, well, we've had him for 6 months. Should we just sign him up again because we've got an option to?
Look at our history over the years of re-signing the players currently playing on the team or on the books. We would rather renew a contract than go and improve the team with a new player. If a player's not causing trouble and banging on the manager's door or the chairman's door and causing trouble of any kind, we're happy to keep them on. I heard it said about the Bergvall transfer. I've heard it said that we were going for Eze, but they looked at Bergvall and they were so impressed they thought they don't need to bother now. And I thought that sums things up. Nice, cheap, and convenient. That you don't have to go for one of the sort of prime targets we could have got. I think Eze would have been a great signing. Really would have. He fits that kind of close control, bit of magic, bit of flair, bit of unpredictability we're talking about, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So I actually think a lot of our teams very workmanlike. I could say that with quite a few teams in the Premiership nowadays. This conversation I always have with Alex as well. So it seems to be all about systems and players for exact roles. When I was growing up, you just got a good player. They could play most positions. You look at even under Pochettino, the likes of Toby and Jan, they could play midfield, fullback, central defence. You could even push them up on the wing. They knew how to play. You get that with some of our players now. Oh no, he can't play this style of play. He needs to be playing in a counter-attacking side, or he needs to be playing in a flat back four. It's like, well, surely that just means he's very limited, doesn't it?
Yeah, I agree. I can't deal with any of that. Like, every time Spurs sign a player, whether they're Timo Werner, whether it's a youngster, whatever it is, it's, yeah, but he plays the Ange way. Now, first and foremost, can we be honest? Ange didn't invent this style of football, pressing, right? He didn't invent it. So the Ange way of football, right? Second of all, you're right. Good players can play in any system. Good for me. You're not telling me that there's no players in the world that can play this style. And Ange actually came out.
There's a couple of exceptions, of course, like playing as a lone striker. That is a very specialist sort of role.
For sure. But when I hear things like, oh, we signed Werner because he's a typical Ange player. Is he? What do you mean? What? Shit.
Does Ange not like football?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But it's interesting, isn't it, that one player is so divisive in this fan base. And look, he could shut everyone up today with a really good performance. The problem is, Kuva, I can't remember a single game where I've said, do you know what? Werner did really well today. I genuinely can't remember. It looks like he rushes through everything. It looks like when he gets the ball, top players have already thought about what they're going to do when they get the ball. They've scanned the pitch. They know what they're going to do. And I'll give you an example of this. And I'm not even going to say this guy is a top player. But yesterday, when I watched the game in the evening, Chelsea versus Brighton, when I watched Jadon Sancho get the ball out on that left wing, that's a winger. Yeah, that's a proper winger. Now, I'm not saying Jadon Sancho's the greatest player I've ever seen, Kuva. This isn't revisionism that I think, oh my God, he's amazing. But he's a winger that gets the ball and he gives his fullback something to think about. He can cut in, he can go out wide, both feet, he can dribble, he can shoot. And I watch him and I think he was available on loan, but we went for Werner. He was available on loan. We went for Odegaard. You know what I mean? It's just little things like that where I think, come on, Spurs, surely we can do a little bit better in our scouting department than Timo Werner for 165, 170 grand a week.
I agree. I mean, look what happens if you do spend a little bit of money, less than we have on some of our players, for example. Look at what Chelsea did with Cole Palmer.
Oh, what a player.
Yeah, no kidding.
What a player.
I think he's going to score more goals than our entire forward line this season. Yeah, he's just on fire. But yeah, I agree. We're just when you're talking about the failings of some players, I think as a forward, the worst one you've got is a lack of composure. If you're not composed, you're going to swing wildly at it when you get your opportunities. Timo Werner, I would say, has zero composure, whereas somebody like a Harry Kane or a Heung-min Son, you look at them, they've got that moment of clarity just before they strike the ball, and you know it's going to be in the net more often than not anyway. So I think Sonny especially, he's almost assassin-like. Timo Werner's the complete opposite. He's got all the tools to get him into the right place and create havoc, but the havoc created is only detrimental to his own team. Some of the crosses where he does keep it on the pitch, it's like 500 miles an hour at people. If he gets a sight on goal, you almost put your money on him blazing it over or wide, or miss-hitting it. It's just not there. Johnson, I don't know. I haven't been impressed so far, but maybe he can, convince me in the long run. He has got that finishing ability for sure. You can see it in games. But is that going to be consistent? And again, it comes back to that, doing it in the big games. Today's going to be one of those games. That'll be a huge feather in his cap. If he causes United all sorts of problems, comes away with a goal or two, going to be a few opinions revised, I think. I'll be looking quite eagerly to see if he can keep it going. Because we formed our opinion of him over an entire season, not 3 games. Do it. It's back to get, again, results. Just go out, perform, do your job, impress people. And since he got all that horrendous hate, and that is horrendous, absolutely to be condoned. But I also noticed, and I'm sure other people noticed it, when he got on the pitch then, he's fired up. He's looking to prove a point. I kind of like the fact he didn't celebrate with the fans straight away. He was showing he was angered by it, and that's the response. Maybe that's the key, just getting fired up. Obviously not by hate abuse thrown at him, but just fire him up. Say, you go on, people doubting you, go out, show them. Actually motivate him into that sort of state. Perhaps we've got a player then, after all. Some players need to kick up the arse, some players need a cuddle.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, for all the people that are talking about Spurs potential investment with Amanda Staveley, I will get there with Coover in a minute. I promise. A few people have asked that a few times now. But please do keep smashing the like button. We've been really poor on that in this channel in general the last few months. There's 584 of you and only 217 likes. Surely we can get that like button smashed and we can start getting a few more subscribers into the chat as well.
Call them out, Savva. Call them out. So if you're not pressing the like button, come on camera and tell me why you're not pressing it.
Yeah, cool. Please come on. No, smash that like button. And guys, we are, 225 roughly away now from the 14K, which is when we'll be giving away 2 tickets for the Tottenham Hotspur Ipswich game and a free Spurs shirt as well for anybody that is interested. Also in the world of football, Ipswich have equalised at home to Aston Villa. It's a Liam Delap double. Poor defending from Villa there. It almost looked like Spurs defending. In Italy, Roma have equalised at home to Venezia for anyone that was interested in the Italian league. Luman has said, Savva, have we just respected with you by going with one CDM only who has hardly played 90 minutes for us? By have we, are you talking about Man United and Agate? I don't know. I feel like there's enough hard work in there between Agate and Mainu. It's going to be interesting because we've got 2 very attacking midfielders, number 10s even, with Kulu and Maddison to match up against that. For me, I'm more worried about the other way from a Spurs perspective of giving Bruno Fernandes enough time to find balls through to Garnacho and Rashford. Yeah. So look, it should be an interesting game. Kuva, lots of people are asking the question about Amanda Staveley. This noise won't seem to go away. Obviously, Amanda Staveley went into Newcastle. We know what happened. She's left. And now there's lots of talk that she's going to buy a stake with her consortium in Tottenham Hotspur. The question I've got for you, without going too deep into the ownership side, is do you want someone to buy a stake in Tottenham? If it is just a stake and Levy is still in charge, does it really matter? There's the way I'm going to position that question.
No, honestly, couldn't care less. If somebody comes in with a consortium says, we're buying you out entirely, then I'll be interested. But until then, it's just numbers, isn't it? It's diluting their shares for getting a little bit of capital in to probably build a hotel. Let's face it. How does it translate to improving the team? History shows us we don't do that very well. Not with any sort of cash injection. Even when you hear it from, oh, Levy's done it for the first time. This big cash injection to the club has to be spent by the end of December or whatever it was, or the end of January. And it wasn't, was it? We spent a bit of it and then not the rest. And still, the squad isn't good enough. So it means nothing. It's just hollow words, meaningless actions, and the stuff going in the background. You know, what's the bloke we got from Villa? Lange, or Langer probably is pronounced, I don't know. But what's he done? What's Scott Munn done? It means nothing.
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I mean, half of the conversation that was had, half of the conversation that was had in the summer was, oh well, you know, it's the age-old conversation. Kuva, was Ange, by the way, replace Ange with whichever manager is in situ at time. Was Ange backed? And then you get to the the Spurs fan forum last week, which blah blah blah. Me, you, and Ben talked about that, but Lang sat there as the director of football and confirmed that what we did was by design. We want a young squad. We want younger players. And I'm sitting there going, sure, but if you're going to buy young players, can you at least go out and buy the really good young players that come straight in and make a difference? And that is the difference. I was talking to my uncle this morning, Kuva, when he came over for a cuppa. I was speaking to my uncle and he said to me, the difference is you look at Chelsea, all the players they've bought in the last sort of year go straight into their 11. Like they bought Sancho, he's gone straight in, right? Madueke's now got himself into that team. You know, Jackson went straight in. Enzo Fernandez went straight into the team. Caicedo went straight into the team. Cole Palmer straight into the team. When you look at Tottenham, what have we done? Like in this last year, what have we done since last summer? Where all right, Vicario, Maddison, and Van de Ven went straight in. Only Solanke from the next sort of 10 signings has actually gone straight into the 11 to make us stronger. That's the worry for me. It's not that we're not buying. It's that this new process doesn't seem to be changing. It seems to be just young players for the future. That's a real concern for me.
For me, that comical forum, it did confirm a few things that we've suspected. A lot of us have suspected for a long time. And for me, that we're confirming that the transfers are by design, getting the young players in. Are you now telling me that everybody's an Ange signing when they can't be over a certain age?
Yeah.
Surely he's just going to want the best talent available.
Sure.
So that's off the table. So I'm not buying into any of this into it's an Ange signing. Much as the same, I didn't buy into it being Conte signings or Mourinho signings. And I didn't buy into the suddenly Pochettino decided he doesn't want any more players all of a sudden. Who the hell would do that? You've got to look at how the club's being run. If you can't see these things, when there's clear evidence in front of you and people actually now saying this is the plan, and you still deny that that's happening, what are you doing? What are you listening to? You've got to, when somebody at the club is telling you this is the plan, this is by design, then it is, surely. Why would they lie?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if it wasn't the plan, he sat there in front of the manager and the chairman saying, hang on, Ipswich to take it. Oh, good, great defending. Sorry, I thought Ipswich were going to take it 3-2. By the way, for anyone that likes their Italian football, Roma have come back 2 goals in 5 minutes. They are 2-1 up against Venezia. I can't tell you who scored, but I know that they are winning 2-1. Look, Kuva, you're absolutely spot on. He sat there and said that we're basically doing this by design. That's fine, but if you're going to do it, go and buy a couple of really top youngsters. Like when Chelsea bought Cole Palmer, he goes straight into the team. No messing about. They've bought him. He's got hardly... Look, I think he had like 20-odd appearances for Man City, but they wouldn't have been 20 starts. He would have a bit part player here or there. Straight into the Chelsea team. Boom. Right?
Exactly. If you spend the money on Archie Gray and you bring in Bergvall, why? Play them, as far as I'm concerned.
One of them's got to start, right? Like today.
Well, it doesn't matter. Play both and just grit your teeth and know they're going to make a few mistakes and just lower your expectations a bit for a season. Just let them bed themselves in. But we don't do any of that, do we?
No. And is it more about that?
Yeah. Without doubt. Without doubt. Somebody had said, I think it might have even been Levy himself hinting at it, about bringing the wage bill down being such a good thing. Yeah, fair enough. Ours had started going up a bit because we've got the likes of Ndombele being paid like £1 billion to just eat a sausage roll or something. So we've squandered so much on
not just
wages of players. Wages of players that do not play. I don't get this. Fraser Forster is another great example. Sits on the bench week in, week out. Starts once in a blue moon. Was he 77 grand a week, I think? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I mean, how much could you use that towards bringing some really talented youngsters in? I mean, it's shocking, some of it. Absolutely shocking.
Martin Doob said, Savva, every team has players that either we would like or they would like from us. Sure. Chelsea scouted Palmer while we did well to scout VDV. They have poor centre-backs. I mean, for a team that have poor centre-backs, they're winning more games than we do. I mean, there's again, when I said earlier, Kuva, about talk versus walk, again, we've got to stop doing this. We've got to stop telling the world that we've got great centre-backs, but keep conceding silly goals. It can't work both ways. Again, Brentford undone us like that in 1 minute last week. Right? Karabag, slightly different circumstances, 10 men, but again, we had a back four, and again, walking through us. So for me, we keep talking about this, but at some point, it's got to show on the pitch. Like, if you Vertonghen and Alderweireld, Kuva, what a centre-back partnership, right? I don't say that from them individually. We watched them as a partnership and went, oh, yeah, cool. The way they talk to each other, their movement, their covering for each other. I don't see that with Romero and Van de Ven. Now, I'm not saying they're not good players, by the way, before anyone has a go, but I haven't seen that partnership yet. I
think it'll look a hell of a lot better if you set a Dembele and Wanyama ahead of them. Yeah.
Sure, mate, absolutely. But again, it goes down to, again, it's got to be walk, not talk. We can't keep saying these players are great. We can't keep saying, oh, like I've heard so much, Chelsea's players are crap. Chelsea's players are crap. Chelsea are top of the form table. Chelsea are top of the form table and have only lost this year to Manchester City. They've only lost to Man City. And at the beginning of the year, people were going, oh, they're in disarray. Again, last year, you look at them. They had a terrible first 10 games. They were the complete opposite to us, weren't they? They had a terrible first 10 games, then went like that for the rest of the season. It
was criminal that they got rid of Pochettino because he had actually turned it around by the end of the season.
Yeah.
They were looking strong. If the season had gone on a few more weeks, they would have overtaken us.
By the way, NSG, that's not hindsight at its finest. Johnson was a starter at Forest, yeah, but some people, I'll say me, I don't know about Kuva, but I'll say me, I didn't want Johnson. This isn't revisionism. Yeah. I didn't want him, right? So when you're saying he had some decent seasons and the club thought he could elevate, if they thought he could elevate, we need to see it. Elevate, right? Palmer was 50 million, same price as Johnson, but less proven. Yeah, he might be less proven, but anyone who watched Brennan Johnson play and watched Cole Palmer play will go, that's the footballer. That didn't take a rocket scientist to look at the two and go, who's going to be the better footballer? So it's not hindsight if you said it at the time. Look, it is what it is. EdX has said wage bill down, but lack of proven players. Look, Lappers has said 4-1 to United today. I'm going to ask everyone in the chat. I'm going to come to Kuva and get his. Has seeing that team news changed anyone's score prediction? Or has it bolstered anyone that thought we might lose or win? Has that changed it to think we'll win? Vice versa? Give me your score prediction in the chat. Kuva, seeing that 11, what do you think of the game now? Does that 11 make you think, oh, we're going to lose or we can win? Where are you at with this?
It's like going for a long shot, isn't it, on the bookies? I'd see the quality go down, but the potential excitement of it almost going up in a way, because what the hell is Timo Werner going to do now? Is he going to go missing like he does in some games? Is he going to go wild and all over the place? Or is he, for once in a blue moon, actually going to do something that hurts United? I can't tell you. I really can't. I've got the same with Adama Traore. On his day, he destroys teams, but too many times he doesn't, and he looks really bad. I'd assume Adama Traore, to be honest. I just don't see any level of consistency with Werner other than that's bad. I don't know. It's just one of them games. I'll stick with what we said at the beginning. Despite the team sheet coming out, there's both teams to score. How many? I have no idea. 7-3,
this could be one of the
either way or anything in between. Yeah.
This could be one of those. Do you remember the old days where you had like the famous Newcastle-Liverpool games that were like 4-3 and stuff? This could be that, but without the quality on show. I mean, because in that game there were people like Collymore, Fowler, Ginola. Like there was some top footballers playing in that time. But I do find the whole thing interesting. Apparently, I don't know. I've not looked. Apparently, the bookies have, since they've seen that team sheet, have pushed us further out. But look, for me, hang on, here we go. Freddie has said, I remember Savva complaining that we didn't sign Fulkrug in the summer, who is flopping for West Ham. I mean, first and foremost, again, the context here is everything, right? No, what I actually said was at the time, we hadn't signed a striker. And I said, I would take Fulkrug because I think he suits the hold-up play that allows us to bring in the wide men. B, when you're saying has flopped for West Ham, right, let's have a look at how stupid some football opinions are. I know you tell me off for being like this, Kuva, but let's have a look at this, right? Sorry, I know you do, right? I know you do, but this is what makes me laugh, right? Fulkrug has flopped at West Ham. Let's have a look at what minutes Fulkrug has played for West Ham this season. Fulkrug has played, where are we? 18 minutes in his first game off the bench, 28 minutes in his second game, 74 minutes and 20 minutes. Fulkrug has played, if my math's correct, about 110 minutes of football. 110 minutes of football, and we're already saying, yeah, he's flopped. He started like one game for West Ham and now he's injured. Like, it's crazy when we say things like this, isn't it? Like, surely a player needs more than 110 minutes of football at a new club before we're going to say someone's flopped.
I agree. It's the Brennan Johnson argument. I wouldn't get on his back last season just because of that. But I did see a whole season of him now, so my opinion has been formed. I'm not, same with Solanke. I'm not judging Solanke yet. I'll wait until Christmas at least, see if he's doing well.
Sure.
Then give him to the end of the season because we need him. He does add to the team and hopefully he does start getting the amount of goals and assists and general link-up play that we're hoping for. If so, that becomes a very, very good signing for us. But end of the day, we're trying to live up to a Harry Kane here and nobody can do that.
Of course.
So West Ham.
I think we've got to get that out of our heads, Kuva. Spurs fans have got to let go of that. We've got to stop comparing every forward that comes in or that we sign against Harry Kane. Harry Kane, let's be brutally honest, Spurs wouldn't get Harry Kane if he wasn't from our youth academy. A player of that quality doesn't join Tottenham off the transfer market. Is that fair?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So, okay. So when we constantly talk about Harry, not you, but people constantly talking about Harry Kane, Spurs aren't going to sign Harry Kane type players. So I think we need to let that one go. Just quickly, Freddie has come out and said, so those minutes show Savva at Fulkrug isn't good enough to start for West Ham. No, I didn't want him over Solanke. This is disingenuous now. It's not what I said. You also wanted Leon Bailey over Brennan Johnson. Yes. Yes, all day,
I'll
every
still
day.
take Leon Bailey over him, yeah.
All day. Brennan is much better. Look, at the end of the day, Freddie, I can see a troll account a million miles away. They pop up with random information. Please, people, anyone who's watching my shows, this is completely out of context. I never said I wanted him over Solanke. That wasn't the point I was making at the time. So please don't listen to these. This is really, really disingenuous, that comment. Couple of super chats. Ed X has said Timo Werner as a starter, and folks wonder why we are negative. Again, the manager wanted him. The manager chose to have him in the squad.
Or did he?
Yeah, for him to come twice. I
don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on at this club, mate.
No, I'm sorry, but for me, if the manager was dead set against it, after he's been here on loan, he would turn around surely and go, I don't want the loan. But he didn't. His actual words at the time when he was asked if he's re-signing were, they're dealing with that. They know my thoughts on him. Right? Now, surely he won't. Listen, I don't know. Look, at the end of the day.
Are we going to see Timo Werner in a cash for games scandal?
He's mental. It's absolutely crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. By the way, 92 minutes gone of 3 minutes. I actually need Aston Villa for my ACCA. By the way, so my ACCA is about to be blown up by Aston Villa drawing away at Ipswich Town. But big up EdX. Thank you so much. Listen, I agree, Ed. It's 2024 and Tottenham are starting Timo Werner. I think it shows we've not kicked on from last year. We were told, Kuva, in January, when I complained about Werner, I was told it's just a stopgap until we get to the transfer window because no one good is available in January. Well, we then got to May. We didn't even need June, July, and August. We got to May and decided there was still no one available better than Timo Werner. Guna Paul, 657. That means there's 656 other Guna Pauls. I said, Savva, love the show. Do you think this is a win for United today? United lose, they get points. United lose, they get points. If Spurs beat United, they're one more step closer to firing Ten Hag. Look, it's interesting, isn't it, Kuva? We touched upon earlier that one manager loses, he's really under pressure. The other manager loses, apparently he's not. When in essence, Ten Hag would have done better in the first part of this season and the second half of last season than Postecoglou. I'll ask you this, and again, I don't know. I've said we're going to draw. If we do lose and this poor league form does continue, is Ange purely getting away with it because of the label project that is chucked onto Spurs, as opposed to Man United, Liverpool, Arsenal, whose clubs don't talk about projects, they actually go for it?
Yeah, I think so. What's happened in appointing managers in recent years? We struggle to get people in, don't we? Rumour has it Ange was the 7th choice. If that's true, that shows you're probably going to stick with him, because who's your alternatives? Ryan Mason for a full season? Don't think so. So you have to start asking about who are the alternatives. Who does the club go for if they're going with this strategy of young players coming in? You could say, Nagelsmann, something like that. Yeah, great, ideal. But aren't these managers turning us down? So I think we're just going to have to ride it out at the moment. In the absence of a proper alternative, I think you ride it out. Either that, or you just abandon this whole strategy and this whole project immediately, and just getting a sensible manager that gets the kind of shape into the team and the belief in the players to get something out of it, and stops picking some of these horrendous players like bloody Timo Werner.
Sorry, Villa nearly conceded in the very last second of the game, and Martinez has gone down injured. Sorry, no, mate, you're absolutely right. See, I think that it doesn't even matter. Like when people say things like this, big up Robert Wilson, always in the chat, said, Savva, if we lose today, it's a crisis. Look, I mean, form-wise, if you then look at over a very, very, very long period of time, yeah. But fans love this guy. Fans, they seem... Kuva, they seem... I'm not somebody... I don't attach myself to managers the way some people do. Like, I really don't. I'm more about the club. But Ange really does have a lot of supporters that no matter what he does, they're just happy for him to be there. And that's why I don't think he's under any pressure at all if we lose. I really don't think he's under...
I was genuinely like that about Pochettino and Redknapp, though. So, I mean, if you're getting something that you enjoy for the club you love, you're going to back it anyway, aren't you? You don't necessarily need a reason. You can throw yourself into it no matter what. I did last season, made me feel better, and it genuinely worked. Just abandon all logic and reasoning. Just go with a feeling. If you love your club enough, you just throw wild support at it. You actually do get something out of that. But it's not for everybody. People live their entire lives based on pessimism and just having a realistic outlook on things. So it protects you from when things does go wrong. So I'm not going to criticize fans for any way of looking at it whatsoever. It's just don't read too much into it. That's all I'll say. If things do start going well for the club, look at the trend rather than the individual game. Do you believe that some of these players you're cheering for are good enough to suddenly win you things? And I think you will start seeing that a lot of them just aren't. We do have some, though, that we could build on. Question is, do we do it? Do we bite the bullet? Do we go and get a bit of experience in? Do we get some natural born winners and leaders, which I still think we're short of? Or do we sit back and hope that somebody comes through from these youngsters we are signing? Perhaps they develop and do become that player. So it's a choice. Do you just patiently sit back and let the youth start to shine? I'd be quite happy to see that for a season. Drop the expectations and just let them get on with it. But clearly, they're not getting picked, are they? So that's that out of the window. How does that fit in with buying the young players in there?
Yeah. No,
and the board just don't fit together from my point of view.
Kuva, people are asking, they want to hear the song you made. Should we let them hear the song?
Yeah, right. Let's do a little caveat to this. I made this song Gone Midnight. I made this song Gone Midnight last night in under 12 minutes. So here we go. This is Savva's theme tune.
Hang on, you think this is Savva's? Right, hang on. I'm gonna press play quickly. Can you let me know if you can hear this your end? I think I'll be able to hear this my end because it's my computer. But can you tell me if you can hear it your end in the chat, and then I'll pause it and we'll start it properly. So you can see that on the screen behind us?
Yeah.
Okay, let's let me know, people, if you can hear this. Right. Did everyone hear that? Let me know in the chat. Did you hear it, Kuva?
Yeah, possibly need to turn it up a little bit, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I can turn it up. That's not a problem. Did everyone hear noise? If they did hear noise, yeah, okay, you heard it, right? Okay, this is Kuva's masterpiece that he's going to caveat. See, in the chat, let's see if you can hear all of the Savva-isms, the Savva phrases that Kuva has chucked into this song. And here we go. Are you ready? Popcorn, flaming you like a rap. Here we go. Savva's better reach for the popcorn, flaming you like a rap battle contest, where opinion and controversy is born. Heat, inconsistency, and context. Two of these are one of those pipe down, so let's break it down. Slapping down the haters on all of the shows. What are we doing here? I wear the crown. The truth is the truth, and you don't like to hear it. It's all about stats. Avoid what you fearing. Football Heritage TV. Football Heritage TV. Are you really ready for this? Pure facts, man. It is what it is. Football Heritage TV. Football Heritage TV. Are you really ready for this? Pure facts, man. It is what it is. Football Heritage TV. Football Heritage TV. Are you really ready for this? Pure facts, man. It is what it is.
I'll do it. It's only short. There we go.
Oh, I think there's
best 12 minutes I've spent in my life.
There's people going, sorry, I'm confused. What is this? What have I walked into? So this was Kuva on AI putting in some of my favorite phrases. I mean, you heard it is what it is. The truth. This is the truth. You may not like it. Consistency and context. Two of these, one of these.
Two of these and one of these. Yeah.
One of these was my favorite. Oh, can you imagine if that was my intro? Shall I do it every show?
I even put in the bit about I'm wearing the crown, so it's like you're self-important and everything as well, just so you can parody it.
I feel like if I was an MMA fighter, that is what I would strut down to the
right.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's some funny stuff. By the way, it's just a bit of fun. Oh, yeah, Kuva didn't add in that, did he? He couldn't fit in this Chinese food at the door. Yeah.
I'll do that on the remix.
Oh, gosh. If I can be brutally honest, I know, but listen, there's only so much you can fit into 1 minute and 30 seconds, right? Listen, big up, Kuva. That was really, when you sent that to me last night, There was a couple of other versions I won't play, but there was a couple of other versions where I was like, this guy, like, football heritage TV, just unbelievable. Maybe we go on tour with this and start getting some record deals and stuff.
Hey, I've done the theme tune to JSY Talks Football now. Bobby K and are going to use a new version for Couve and the Kang. It's there. This is so fun. I love this Suno app because you need no ability whatsoever, and you can make some music. It's frighteningly funny.
Hang on, where's my score? Oh God, I love it. Hang on, so I'm just trying to find my score count. Bear with me 1 second, people. Score count. There we go. I'm just gonna try and make sure I get this ready. We've got a bit of time. Yeah, if you want to stay for another 10-15 minutes, if you've got time, Couva.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is that right? Yeah. We're good. Hang on. Let's put that a bit smaller. Nope. There we go. Yeah. So, by the way, guys, if that doesn't get a like, I don't know what does. Like, that's got to get a like for Couva putting in 12 very long minutes of his Saturday night / Sunday morning into making theme tunes for other YouTubers. Look, let's bring this back to football. Let's bring this back to the football. Man United, from a Man United perspective, when you look at their team, they've got some very good players throughout the lineup, Couva. When you look at Mazraoui, you look at Martinez and De Ligt and Mainu and Agate, Bruno and Garnacho and Rashford. They've not clicked from a goal scoring perspective this season. They've only got 5 in 5. If ever you want to play a team and you think, right, where do we start getting our goals up?
Yeah.
Dr. Tottenham. Is that the danger that Dr. Tottenham actually is a thing?
Yeah, it just is. We do play a wide open game. Even if Ange Ball is working as it's supposed to, as it's intended, and we're aggressively getting forward with pace and causing problems for the opposition, we do play a high-risk game. There's no way around that. It is risk-reward strategy. Pochettino did the same, but obviously a little bit more structured and with some better players in there as well. But we've just got to bite the bullet. If we're going to go with this, and I don't think we're going to be sacking the manager anytime soon, got to grit your teeth and just see if we can actually turn this around to consistently have these tactics benefit us more than it hurts us.
Yeah,
there are signs this season that it's turning that way, but not to the point where I think this is utterly convincing. It's the way forward. Because you look at that forward line all the time, and I'm not thinking we're going to bang 5 against this lot. It's maybe we'll get a few chances, perhaps we can stick 1 or 2 away. At the same time, I'm thinking we're probably going to concede 1 or 2. United doing the same thing.
By the way, Couva, when I actually look at Man United this year, they have kept 3 clean sheets. So this is a team that, yes, they've conceded the same amount of us, but 3 of those were against Liverpool. And they've had 3 clean sheets. From a Man United perspective, how happy would you be? And the team here, Onana, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Dalot, Mainu, Agate, Garnacho, Fernandes, Rashford, Xerxes. If you're you're a Man U fan for a moment, you're looking at the Spurs team, are you thinking, yeah, we can get at them? Or are you worried about what Spurs can do to us if we're Man U?
You'd probably be thinking a bit of both, wouldn't you? I would suggest, though, home advantage with us playing a really high line, and you've got the likes of Rashford and Garnacho in the side. You've got to be thinking you're getting a few chances there, haven't you? Whereas we are, let's face it, this is not a good ground for us. We do not play well here traditionally. And do we have the character to withstand any kind of barrage that they might throw at us? There to be seen, isn't it? Exactly. I think I would be pretty confident if I was United going into this one. But funny enough, I feel fairly confident the Spurs going into it. That's just where both clubs are.
Yeah, I tell you what, that is absolutely spot on, Coover. That is why I'm looking at this game, and I've said draw because, listen, I think they've got a lot of good players, and I've said this about Man United. Yes, Ten Hag's won them trophies and got over the line in trophies. I don't want Ten Hag sacked. I know when a lot of people go, Ten Hag's going to get the sack. I don't want Man U getting a better manager because I think they've got a lot of players there to work with. I think they've got, like, for example, they've brought in players, they're playing them. They've had a summer transfer window. De Ligt, straight into the 11. Mazraoui, straight into the 11. Agate now that he's come back from injury, straight into the 11. Xerxes, straight into the 11. I think they've got players there to work with. I really do. So I don't want Ten Hag to get sacked, if I'm brutally honest. I think his tactics are the ones that are keeping them not closer to where they should be, in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion.
It's a case of how long do you back a manager? How much faith do you have in somebody? And are you seeing signs that it is going to improve? I'd say from my point of view, Man United, it's up in the air. There are games where suddenly you think, oh, wow, they're hitting form now. They're going to be dangerous next season. And then they suddenly let it all down and have a terrible game. And you think, what's the manager doing? Has he lost the dressing room? And then next week, they're back at it again. You think, what is going on here? It's wildly unpredictable. Do not ever put Man United in a prediction. That's for sure. Same with us.
I don't put Man U or Spurs in my ACCAs. I can't.
Yeah,
I just don't. I genuinely think both teams are. I genuinely think both teams are very similar. Very different styles of play, but in terms of erratic results, both prone to silly errors at the back, both wasteful in front of goal. And to look, a lot of Spurs fans have used that as the excuse as to why we're not higher at the table. Listen to these attacking stats that Sky Sports have got on the screen right now, Coover. This is for Man United, Premier League this season. Expected goals per game, XG. Remember that for our show this week. The Only Way is XG. Brand new show coming out to you from me, Coover and Ben. And that's what it's going to be called, by the way. The Only Way is XG.
There's a theme tune in that.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, let's see if we can write one. Man United's expected goals per game should see them in the top 4. Their expected goals per shot is second. But again, look at this. Converting chances. And this is where it matters. This is for Spurs and Man U. This is Man United's converting chances. Goals. They're 19th in the league for converting goals. They're 16th in terms of shot conversion. They're 19th in terms of expected goal performance. And they're bottom for big chances missed, 17. So I look at Spurs and I look at Man U. Everything, where they are in the league, number of wins, number of draws, number of defeats, expected this, that, the other. They're basically the same team with two different styles of football. Both teams are doing the same things this season, hence why both are mid-table right now.
Yeah, there's no getting away from that, is there? End of the day, goals are the bits that separate the teams in a football match. So if you're not taking your chances, you are not going anywhere near your potential. So I'll do your phrase. It is what it is. I mean, we can't say either team is convincing in any part of their game at the moment. You look at, take basics from United. You might say it's good at the back. You look at some of these players, very talented players. I think Martinez is a fantastic footballer, for example. De Ligt I always liked. Onana, on the other hand, you could say he looks like a worldie in a couple of games, and then suddenly looks like a clown in the next. So he sums up that inconsistency for me. Bruno Fernandes, he can destroy teams with his passing ability and his goals, and then he can have a game where he just doesn't turn up at all or looks disinterested.
Let me mirror that to Spurs then. So what you said about Onana, I can mirror that with Vicario, right?
Yeah.
Some games, superb. Other games, looks like a clown. Maddison, like Bruno, some games dictates, looks brilliant. Other games, non-existent. I think the similarities between these two teams, Spurs fans don't want to believe it, but it's there. The facts are there. All the evidence is there. That's why this is a massive game, because whoever loses this, 7 points from 18, that's not good. And to put it in perspective, Whoever 7 points from 18, that will leave them 3 points above Ipswich, who haven't won a game this season. Let that sink in.
If this was happening at the start of last season, you'd say, okay, new change of style, new manager in, fair enough. Yeah. I expect it to be rocky at first. A season on, it's just not good enough if that happens, is it? Mm-hmm. I mean, we could turn it around, we could, but Absolutely. The belief sort of wanes a little bit, doesn't it? It's just it's a little bit of gloss off the cheering when you see your team going down against a team. Let's face it, we are hoping to win against here. It's not like a hopeful, go to Man City and see if we can, get away with blue murder again and ride the storm. This is a team that is there for the taking. They are shaky. They're not convinced at all this season, and neither have we. But I just feel it's an opportunity. I think if we take this, it could be one of those pivotal points. It could be. All managers need that. There's usually a game that sort of turns around your fortunes. I'm thinking back to Pochettino, the 5-3 against Chelsea, we all remember. And it was suddenly like, wow, this style's really going to do something.
And the Villa game.
I think it came on. I'm not so sure on the Villa game because, they had the problem they weren't used to that we got used to eventually, having that midweek European match. And then suddenly you're not the same team after. I kind of look at that as an anomaly. But I'm
talking about under Poch. The Villa game under Poch, where Kane came on, scored that free kick.
Right in the last, yeah.
And then
that
kick started him and Spurs.
Builds momentum, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I'd say if we go up to, say, United today and we come off with a 3-0 win or something like that, it'll be, wow. I honestly didn't see that happening. But here it is. What are we going to do with this now? We've just won back-to-back games. And we're starting to score goals and a clean sheet. Things are coming together. Whether we say it's lucky or whether whether we actually did ride our luck a bit, or there's a few dodgy decisions, whatever. The point is there will be points on the board and something to physically say, that's proof we're going in the right direction.
Yeah. For me, those 3 points on the board after today's game, if it comes, right? Big up, Ben.
Which is more likely, Werner with 5 or Davies with 2?
Davies with 2, I think. I don't know. I think Davies with 2. Davies coming off the bench to rescue us. Mate, I make you right. For me, at the end of this game, as I said earlier, by hook or by crook, get the 3 points, get back to London. I don't care about the XG. I don't care about big chances missed. I don't care that we pressed them, that we had 9,000 touches in their box. Get the win. Because if we have all those nice things, Kuva, if we beat them in possession, in corners, in shots, their keeper has 1 million saves, but they beat us 2-1, they won't care, and I don't care. I don't care. I don't go, oh my God, but God, like all these people that are using defeats from last season versus defeats this season to show we're getting better. Kuva, the last time I looked, a defeat's a defeat. Yep. Isn't it like a defeat means you didn't get anything, whether you played well or not.
Tell that to Burnley and Luton from last season.
Yeah. Exactly.
I agree, mate. For me, go to Old Trafford, play well, win and deserve to win. That'll be a perfect day out. Even if it's 1-0, if you deserve it and you've been the better team, that's a positive result. If we go there and United are robbed and we get some dodgy penalty that should never have been, and we didn't have players sent off that should have been, or perhaps they did as well, if it's all these wild little events happen that you could say they've been robbed, it kind of doesn't show us what we are as a team then, does it?
Agreed.
I think nice even playing field, be the better team, come in with the points. Everybody's got something positive to take from that. Yep. Even if you don't believe in Ange, it's still a good result.
Yeah, and I think you called it at the beginning, Kuva, when you said, a draw kind of, it doesn't really do a lot for either team here, does it? It doesn't, because, look, if we look at the top of the table, right, so Liverpool have got 15 and they're in first. Villa, who are in fifth, have 13. So there's 2 points between first and fifth. And that's Liverpool, 15, City and Arsenal, 14, Chelsea and Villa on 13. Now, Chelsea and Villa will probably be the two teams you would say that's who we're up against right this year. Like on paper, they're the two teams that we are up against in terms of fighting and battling for that 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, that area of the pitch. Suddenly, if you don't win today, even if you get a draw, you're already 2 wins behind Chelsea and Villa. You're 5 points, you're 2 wins behind Chelsea and Villa. And as you said, after 6 games, people go, oh, it's early in the season. It is. But these big teams, they don't lose many games. These big teams across the season, like how many games do we think someone like Aston Villa or Chelsea are going to lose throughout the entire season? 8? 7 or 8, maybe?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Right, so 7 or 8. We've already lost 2. You lose today, that's 3. Then you've got to say, right, Spurs are going to play the last 32 games of the season and only lose 4 to 5 games. So it straight away, we've made it very... Bless me. We've made it very difficult for ourselves. So again, that's why I think this game is so much more than a tough trip to Man United. I think this has got so much more ramifications. And then you've got Brighton Spurs next week, which is the battle of the high lines. I mean, next week could be, you could have all 22 players, sorry, 20, not the keepers. You could have all 20 players on the halfway line. Like, it's going to be, it's really, listen, I think it's interesting, Kuva. I think this is all looking very interesting. Give me a final score prediction before I let you go and watch the game and to chill out. And final score.
I want to stick with 7-3, but Timo Werner in the side. I'm going to get let's nick it 3-2. I'll just think we can do this. It's not this unassailable fortress from years gone past. They do get taken apart at home, and we need to somehow turn this away form around. You've got to do it at some point. At some point, we will improve. That's fact.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, it isn't, is it? Could go bust, but but you would assume we're gonna start getting a run of form at some point, whether it's under this manager or the next. I prefer it to be this one because it's not fun changing managers. It's not fun, that uncertainty. Got to have something to believe in, though. So come on, Ange, give us something to cheer and go with the players. Do your best, perform, score some goals, create some goals, look competent. Give us something to believe in. Little scraps in previous teams. Yeah, it was a good result against Brentford and it looked good, but it was a fun game. They certainly had their chances too. So we are wide open. It should be an entertaining game. I just want to get through it.
I think we've got that nailed on. And just quickly, before I do let you go, Kuva, big up to Rich, who has said 1 vote for Kuva's song being the new intro. I'll talk with Kuva about that behind the scenes because we'll see. I reckon we can make a few tweaks, make it a massive hit, get it.
Mate, if you want a proper song, I'm prepared to actually write a proper one. That lengthier song, more detail in it, and put a bit more humour into it.
Love it. I mean, it's a very angry rap, isn't it? Like,
I'll put in really hardcore gangster rap as the theme for it.
Absolutely. By the way, everyone who's saying the clock is stuck on 1 second, I was just checking it worked. Don't worry.
Oh, God, just leave United scored.
United have scored. It's 1-0 after 1 second. Kuva, I'm going to let you go so you can go and get settled to watch the game. Thank you so much for spending the last 2 hours or so with me. Guys, girls, smash the like button for Kuva. Please go over and subscribe to, if one of my mods could please put in the chat the free, I tell you what, that's me being really bloody lazy. 1 second. What's it called? Free Spurs Boys. This is for you, not Bobby. This isn't for Bobby. This is just for Kuva. I can't find it now. Somebody in my chat, please find the link to the Free Spurs Boys channel. Whack it in there, please, guys and girls. These guys are such a good laugh. Even if they don't talk about football most of the time, they're a right laugh. So please do put the link in. There you go. Funnily enough, Bobby put it in there. He had it to hand. So please smash that button. Kuva, much love. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much for coming on.
Cheers, Sav. Pleasure as always. And come on, you Spurs.
I'll see you at half time when we're 4-0 down, yeah?
No, not 4-0. 3-0 down's okay because we could still turn it right round for a 7-3.
Okay. All right. 3-0 down.
Yeah. Right. Cheers, then, Sav. See you later.
See you, mate. Take
Bye
care.
all.
So, guys, girls, this is the last opportunity. Audio isn't there. I don't know what that means. Spurs are kicking off in 5.5 minutes. Tottenham away at Man United. Big game for both clubs. This is a mid-table clash right now. Spurs are in 10th. Man United are in 11th. And the winner will close the gap and go into 8th. So we're playing to go into 8th place today. The loser will end today in the bottom half of the table. If it's a draw, there will be no change in the Premier League table. There will be no change in the Premier League table, and Tottenham will end the day in 10th. So let me know, with that in mind, your final score predictions for today's game. For anybody that didn't see the team, it is Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Udogie, Maddison, Bentancur, and Kulusevski, with Johnson on the right, Werner on the left, and Solanke through the middle. Up top, on the bench, Forster, Spence, Dragashin, Gray, Bissouma, Bergvall, Sarr, Moore, Lancashire. So Spurs with no Son. That is going to be the main headline for today, isn't it? That there is no Son. Man United have gone with Onana in goal, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot. A midfield three of Kobe Mainoo, Bruno Fernandes, and Agate. And up top, they have got Joshua Zirkzee through the middle with Rashford off the left, probably Rashford off the left, and Garnacho off the right. I'm sure they might switch that around. Let's see if we can get some scores. Let me just check my TV's up to date. It is up to date. If you see me munching, I do apologise. I'm having Maltesers because they melt in the mouth. Let's have a look at some of the scores that are coming through from people. I've gone with 2-2. 2-2 is what I'm going with. It wouldn't surprise me if it's 2-1 either way, though. Diakon has gone 2-1 to Spurs. 2-0 to United from Dietrich. Big up to you, Dietrich. Big up Daniel Harris. He's gone with 2-2. Big up Jack and Ed M, who have both gone with the old Desmond. A lot of Desmonds going on today. Spurs will concede. Spurs will concede first. 3-2 Man United. Is this El Sakiko? No, I think for Ten Hag, maybe. I just think Ange has got so much love. It doesn't matter what Ange does. He gets love. 2-2 from MC Kelsey. 1-1 from Now FM. 2-1 to United. 2-1 to Spurs from Bob BK. United to win 4-2. No sun, just rain. Yes, how very witty. Big up to you. 2-2, 2 red cards, 1 each. Listen, there's some fiery characters on the pitch. Agate, Martinez, Onana, Garnacho. Then you look at Christian Romero, Bentancur. Yeah, there's some fire out there for sure. So let's see what happens as the game goes on. Xerxes going to score. Heard it here first. I like this lad. He's very good. He's very good with his link-up play. I like him. 3-1 to Man United from Anindo. Amin has gone with Man U 4, Spurs 2. Werner will miss many sitters. I love that. It's not enough to just give us a scoreline. Going to predict that a player's going to miss loads of sitters. Let me ask shamelessly, before the game starts, you know I'm going to give you as much commentary as possible. Please do smash that like button. We're on 340. We should be on 400. And please do smash the subscribe button. We're only 20 away now from 13.8k. And then once we get to 14k, we will be giving away 2 tickets for Tottenham versus Ipswich on Sunday the 10th and a free Spurs shirt as well. I'll tell you more about that at half time. 2-2 BJ and Werner. 3-1 to Man United. 2-1 Man United. 3-3. 3-2. 3-0 for United. United 2, Spurs 1. 3-0 to United. 3-1 United. Big at Luan. Haven't seen you for ages. Hope you're well. All the hugging in the tunnel. I know. Where's the rivalry gone? Where's the animosity? Gus Parker fancies a red card. Jessica's gone 5-0 United. Miss Bunny's gone a 3-1 Spurs win. Sue Smith has said, spread the love, like and sub. Yes, please do. Matt has said, oh, there we go. Our bench is weak. Yun has gone with a 1-0 and a Vicario masterclass. It's going to be interesting. We are seconds away. So bear with me 1 second. When the game is on, I will try and give you as much commentary as possible. For anyone that watches me, you'll know this. What was I going to say? Yes, please. And if I don't get to as many comments as before, then you know why. Bear with me 1 second. I'll start this timer in a minute. James Maddison, 1 goal and 4 assists in his last 8 Premier League appearances. So 5 goal contributions. Could be worse, couldn't it? And thank you for the 3 people that did just subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. So this game is going to get off and underway, and it is underway. And Onana launches the ball down the field, won by Xerxes, but headed back to Vicario from Pedro Porro. Enjoy the game, everyone. For anyone that's keeping, let me know if you want more commentary, less commentary. I'll do my best, as I always do. Here's Christian Romero's got the ball out the back. We're going to play out the back, and there's his first of 4,000 passes to Van de Ven today. Van de Ven back to Vicario. Vicario back to Romero. We're still in our own box. Played nicely out to Porro. He knocks it long, and it's gone off of Kobe Mainu for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. Mark Bangs said, remember to stay hydrated. Look, I will. But if I drink too much, I need a wee. And I've got no one to jump on while I go for a wee. Here's James Maddison. Goes back to Porro. Porro plays it back into Romero. Back to Vicario. And now Van de Ven. I'd love to know the amount of touches that Romero, Van de Ven and Vicario have in a game. Here's Van de Ven. Guess who he's passed to? Romero. Romero now. It's all at walking pace at the moment. You couldn't say this game has had a blistering start. Here's Bentancur. He dinks one forward over the top, all the way through to Solanke. Solanke's hooked a ball to the back post, but Mazraoui clears it, and then cleared by by Ogati. Xerxes wins the ball. Van de Ven nicks in. And now Tottenham have the ball back. Here's Timo Werner. He's played the ball and given it away immediately. And then Kulu gives it away again. And now Man United are trying to break out. They've given it away. Got a lot of giving the ball away. Every game I watch this season in the Premier League, it just feels like everyone loves giving the football away. Here's a ball through to Kulusevski, but the Man United defence can deal with that. And Onana's got the ball. Plays it into Dalot. Dalot, a dangerous ball. They're playing dangerously out the back. They've given it away. Here's Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro down the right wing, pulls it back. Really poor in the end to Dalot. Dalot gives it to Rashford. And now Man United are on the break. Man United, Bruno Fernandes plays a ball early doors into Garnacho. He lays it off to Rashford. And Rashford and Mickey Van de Ven uses his pace to come across and mop that up well. What would we do without Mickey Van de Ven? He's now taking on all comers. He's gone all the way down the other end of the pitch. And it's Tottenham 1-0 up. Mickey Van de Ven, what a brilliant run. He took everyone on. He took absolutely everybody on and squared it. And there was Johnson with a tap-in. It was very simple. United will be going mad. The Tottenham fans are going mad. Van de Ven just ran and ran and ran and ran, squared it. And you're thinking, someone's going to clear that. No one there. Brennan Johnson, 6-yard box on his own. And Man United 0, Tottenham 1. Tottenham off to an absolute flyer. Mickey Van de Ven, he literally ran through. No one tackled him. He just ran and ran. And Brennan Johnson made the run, really good run. And there was no one near him. Man United will be absolutely gutted with their defending. Tottenham will be absolutely thrilled. What a start to this game. 3 minutes gone. Tottenham 1, Man United 0. And Man United, as the goal went in, you could see their players, their heads went, oh, like that. Can Spurs capitalise now? Tottenham Hotspur 1-0 up away at Man United. Brennan Johnson with a beaming smile. Angie's giving it that in the air. And Spurs are off to a flyer. So, can we take advantage? Can we kick on from here? And Mickey van der Ven gets the ball. Sorry, as we calm down a little bit, let me get a bit of water. That was all very exciting. Mickey van der Ven plays the ball back to Vicario. He goes out to Romero. Mickey van der Ven, what a run that was, by the way. De Ligt heads the ball out, cleared by Lisandro Martinez. Man United, you can see what Man U are trying to do. They're not doing it very well at the moment, but here's Garnacho up against the Dogi. Bruno Fernandes now gets the ball. Here's Kobe Mainu, but really well tracked back by Kulu. Brilliant tracking back there from Kulu. And here's Brennan Johnson on the right. Brennan Johnson, he's running on the right and he's tackled quite easily there. And it's going to be, is it? No, it didn't go out. I thought it was going to go out for a corner. And it's actually a throw into Man United. We've just seen the best and worst of Johnson there. He had space to run into and get the cross in and he didn't. But he scored in his last 4 appearances. Credit where credit is due. Listen, doesn't matter if they're easy goals, hard goals. He was in the right place, the right time. And what a sensational bit of play from Van der Ven to pick him out. But what I like that Johnson did there is, you know, it's not his fault that Man United defended terribly. He saw where Van der Ven was going. He made the run in and he got the goal. So Tottenham, nothing silly now. Let's not do anything silly for the next 10, 15. Maddison's nicked in. Tottenham are in again, are they? Solanke, that was poor. Brilliant from James Maddison. He closed down Man United. And again, all these teams that keep trying to play the ball out the back. Here's Kobe Mainu, though, at the other end. I can't continue what I was saying to Mainu. Here's Josh Zirkzee. Zirkzee into Mazraoui. Mazraoui looks like he's going to go all the way home. Is he? De Ligt? No, he's gone to De Ligt. And De Ligt, is he going to? De Ligt nearly gives the ball away, but doesn't, and then does. And Mickey van der Ven can go back to Vicario. So Spurs have started this game much better than Man United. And I think if we can grab this second goal, come on, Spurs. It's a long way back for Man U. But Timo Werner, great turn from Timo Werner. He's on his right foot. He's running through the middle. He's played a ball into the channel, but it's a poor ball, in all honesty. Yeah, it's a poor ball, really. I think he did the right thing, Werner. He turned, he ran into space, and you're thinking, just slip the through ball. MVP, what would Savva say about Brennan Johnson now? Nothing different to what I said before. Really good goal. He got in the right place. I mean, if you're going to try and stir things up, you're in the wrong place. Nothing's changed for me. Here's Man United. Here's Marcus Rashford, who is fouled by Pedro Porro. Bit lightweight for me, but the ref has given it. Oh God, we've got idiots. Sorry, I'm just going to block these people. Are just idiots. I don't understand. Why is it when Spurs score a goal, why do we get idiots like this? Why can't people be happy that we scored? It's a real sad indictment on them. So sorry, people will be blocked if they're just stupid. It's really silly, isn't it? Most people are like, yeah, we scored a goal. No, these people want to come in. Oh, what you got to say now? The same as before. All right, he scored a tap in. Oh, good grief. Good grief. So Mickey van der Ven with a lung-busting run for Brennan Johnson in the 6-yard box to tap home. I've blocked them. Yeah, Martin, they've been blocked. They've been blocked. It's so strange. Like, honestly, these people are not right. Pedro Porro with a long raking pass, trying to get Werner in, but it's cleared by Mazraoui. One back by a doggy. And Man United look very, very poor on the ball at the moment. And that's a foul given away. That's a foul given away by Kulusevski. Man United now back to their goalkeeper, Onana. They're trying to... All these teams, everyone plays it out. And the number of goals I'm seeing because people are playing it out poorly. Zirkzee with a really poor pass, out of play, and it's a Tottenham throw-in. United have not settled here at all. No, again, Frank, stop being silly. With all on this, I say you can no more pick on Johnson. I don't pick on Johnson. I don't rate him. He's now shown his worth by scoring away. Just stop. Stop. This is a channel for grown-ups. Stop it. This is ridiculous. It's absolutely mad. Honestly, it's so mad. Anyway, here's Man United on the ball. Spurs win it back. Then we lose it. Then Man United nearly lost it. Very sloppy since the goal from both teams. Here's Onana. He's got the ball. He plays a long ball over the top. Man, you were in here, are they? A long ball has undone them. Here's Rashford. And a save at the near post by Vicario. And we saw there one ball undone Spurs there. And Rashford couldn't finish. And a decent save low down at the near post. Was he onside? It looked onside to me. I don't know. I'd like to see that again. Anyway, Marcus Rashford went through. Is that offside? I think it might have been given as offside. Yes, it looks like it was offside. Apologies. But one ball over the top, so you can see what they're going to try and do. But Tottenham have definitely started the better. Martin, honestly, mate, honestly, it is absolutely crazy. You see how happy fans are. One goal and people are like, oh, say sorry. It's like, oh my God, he's a £50 million footballer. He should be scoring goals. Do you know what I mean? Here's James Maddison with some space. Wonderful pass out to Timo Werner. Timo Werner now cuts. Oh, Timo overdid. He's gone back to Maddison. He plays a 1-2. Maddison's through on goal. He's dinked it over the keeper. And Onana gets enough. Here's a Dogi. Cleared by Mazraoui. Woo! Man United are under the cosh here. And Tottenham need to grab that second before Man U settle, if they do settle. But what do you mean Thunder Road? No, sorry, mate. Grow up. I turned around and said, Brennan Johnson done brilliantly to get in there and score. What is it that people want? What? I just don't get it, man. It's just YouTube is so childish. It's absolutely ridiculous. Why? It's absolutely ridiculous. As I've said, I want to see a winger. I want to see him get the ball, beat a man, glide past people. Yeah, he scored a couple of goals. That's brilliant. But doesn't mean I have to doesn't mean I have to like him as a player. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this? Oh, YouTube. Anyway, here's Destiny Udogie. Destiny Udogie pulls the ball all the way across. It's headed clear. Mainu can then mop it up further, but it's only as far as Porro. He gives it away. No, he doesn't. He wins it back. Here's Kulu. It's all very frantic. Here's Udogie through on the goal. And his shot from about 8 yards goes over. And Man United are rattled here. Tottenham really could take advantage. We've started very, very quickly. Very quickly. And Udogie's was more of a snapshot. More of a snapshot. Miss Bunny, it doesn't matter what, like I said, didn't I? Fair play to Brennan Johnson. But no, that's not enough for some people. It's absolutely mad. It's absolutely mad. By the way, Tottenham 3 shots, 2 on target. Man United, no shots, none on target. They have not got going here, Man United. Let's put it in them. Let's put this to them whilst we're winning. Let's get the second. Let's get this game done. Not that I'm saying 2 goals gets the game done, but you know what I mean? Let's take this further. There's the ball over the top. Man United, they're trying that ball over the top, but that was well overcooked. Oh, Unit's not today. Oh, Unit's not just today. It's always. It's absolutely crazy, isn't it? There's a ball over the top to Timo Werner. Is he going to keep that on? He does keep it on. He's one-on-one with Mazraoui. He cuts back onto his right foot. Back to Maddison. Maddison goes all the way home to Vicario. Luan, look, the Man United fans not happy, saying 3 years in, this is what we get. John has said we shall see if Spurs can keep this up and get another. I feel like United will come into this. Look, yeah, you know, it's early days, but let's get the second while we're on top. Let's get the second while we're on top. We don't want to let them back into this. So it's a goal kick to Manchester United. And the ball is played out wide to De Ligt. De Ligt goes out wide to Mazraoui. Down the line to Garnacho. Back to Mazraoui. Mazraoui's going to play it into Agate, who was far too slow. No, the ref's given a free kick for me. He just looked a bit too slow there. I thought Maddison did really well. Maddison's been excellent. Him and Kulu have been excellent in that middle pressing today already. They really have. And there's the ball back to Lisandro Martinez, out to De Ligt. Really feel that we need to capitalise on this momentum. Here's Garnacho. he nearly gives it away. That Man U are struggling with the press. And they've just beaten the press with that ball, though. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes sweeps the ball out wide. Man United have got all sorts of space here. There's the early ball in, and it took a touch off of Porro, and that touch took it comfortably into the arms of Vicario. But Man U, that's the first real passage of play where they've got in. Oh, sorry, it didn't. It was just a poor pass. Apologies. I thought from the first view, I thought that it hit Porro. It was just a terrible cross from Rashford. Tottenham this time, break forward. Here is Kulu. Kulu plays it wide to Maddison. Yeah, Matt, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Even if I celebrate, it's not enough. If I celebrate too much, it's too much. You know, we score a goal and people's first thoughts is they want to have a go at other Spurs fans. What are we doing? Why are we not happy we scored? Like, what goes through people's mindsets? I could tell you from a psychological point of view, but this is a football channel. Here's Mickey van der Ven over to Romero. Given away that time. The ball into Xerxes. He lays it off to Agate. He plays it into Bruno. Bruno now to Rashford. Marcus Rashford back to Sandro Martinez into Kobe Mainu. That's a good ball. They've got some space down the left now. No, that Man U have looked dreadful, to be honest. They've looked really, really poor. Rashford couldn't keep it on, and it's a throw-in on the right-hand side deep into the Tottenham half. And Tottenham are playing very well here at the moment. Really good pressing. Can we keep that up? It's a long game, but the first 15 minutes we've been by far the better team. But again, like Matt said, got to get the second while you're playing well. You do not want to allow them into this game. Do not want to. It's a throw into Tottenham near the halfway line. Pedro Porro is going to take it over on the right-hand side. Here's Bruno Fernandes. He goes into Agate. Agate plays it inside to Mazraoui. Mazraoui plays it out to Garnacho, who's got Timo Werner for company. Garnacho, a strange ball, has gone all the way back to the goalkeeper. He plays it out to Martinez. He plays it out again. They've beaten the press this time. So Man United have got the ball in the left-back area. Here's Diego Dallo out wide to Rashford. Rashford's going to run at Porro. He's running. He's pulled it back, has he? No, I tell you what. I mean, Rashford's had a bit of a mare in this first half. He done the hard work. He beat Porro. And then most players would get in a cross. He just didn't get his cross in. And it's out for a Tottenham goal kick. Rashford, yeah, just didn't seem to get it in. And Porro, to be fair to him, put enough pressure on and did well. And there's a ball over the top. In behind Porro. Marcus Rashford wins the header. Bentancur mops it up, though. Back to Mickey van der Ven. And Spurs, can they break this press? And that's a foul given away by Agate on James Maddison. I think James Maddison. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. I literally. What do you want me to say about him? I don't know what you want me to say about him. It's just absolutely ridiculous. What is wrong with people? Oh, God, you have to just block a lot of people. I wanted an adult football channel, and all I've got is loads of fucking kids who are stupid as fuck. Oh. Anyway, here's Romero, plays it into Bentancur, who's dropped in. Bentancur with a ball over the top. Really poor ball, actually. He's given it away, and now Man United can break. Bruno Fernandes with a ball over the top to Garnacho. Garnacho, he's had to go a little bit wide here. He's one-on-one with Udogie. Here's Garnacho, one-on-one. He lays it back to Mazraoui. Mazraoui takes a touch. He tries to go back to Garnacho and slips over and gives away a free kick. Man United fans must be losing their mind. He must be losing their mind. So Tottenham with the ball at the back. Here is... Angus, I agree, mate. Angus, I agree. I agree, mate. I like this word humility, like we've just won a league title. Do you know what I mean? Every time Spurs score a goal, they want an apology for a footballer. These people are paid like 100 to 200 grand a week. What are we doing here? No one gives me an apology at work for anything. Here's Udogie, broken the press here. Udogie, he's driving through on the left-hand side, lays it off to Kulu. Have a dig. He's gone over to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson, it's the post. This is turning out to what Brennan Johnson's good at, right? He can't beat a man. Get him into that right-hand channel and let him just shoot. That shot, though, should have been 2-0 if we're going to be honest. He got in a good position again. A low, right-footed shot. Oh, could have been 2-0. It could have been so different. This is the best I've seen from Brennan Johnson in the last few games. And from a goal-scoring perspective, for me, through the middle, not on that right-hand side. I'm not apologising because a Premier League player scored a tap-in. I'm not apologising to anybody. Grow the hell up, Tristan. What are we doing? What are we doing here? You know when other fan bases take the piss out of us? Look at the loser mentality. Apologise. Oh, apologise. Oh, no, Savva doesn't rate a footballer. Apologise. Apologise. Grow the hell up. Good gosh. Does that mean we have to all like exactly the same footballers? Wow. Oh, what is wrong with our fan base? When we don't win things, I truly always think about people like Tristan. I really do. What do you mean, why can't I just back the player? What does that mean? What do you mean just back him? I just think he's good at that. He's good at getting those goals from those areas. As a footballer, I do not rate him. There's a huge difference. Udogie is down at the moment. Do you know what I don't get? I just don't get why Spurs fans, the moment we score a goal, we can't just be happy. You have to have dickheads like this. You have to have idiots like this. Apology forms. Oh, apologise to the players. What are we doing? Deserved digs for what? Premier League forward scores tap-in. What are we doing here? What is... I've got to give up with these stupid comments. It is so pathetic. Yeah, am I meant to send him flowers? Yeah. Here's Man United. Bruno Fernandes into Garnacho. Garnacho plays it into Kobe Mainu. He's running into the box. He's laid it back to Xerxes. Great save from Vicario. Should have been 1-1. Should have been 1-1. That's the best chance of the game for Man United. For me, that was far too easy. They wandered into our box. Far too easy there. No tackle from Van der Ven. Romero wasn't marking anybody. Xerxes was all by himself. And he stretched and didn't get enough on it. Should have been 1-1, but low down into the arms of Vicario. I just can't deal with it. We have very different standards. We have very different standards as to what being on fire means. Cole Palmer is on fire. Cole Palmer is on fire. Erling Haaland is on fire. Here's Timo Werner. Is he going to take his man on? He's going to cross it in. He does low, hard. It's gone past everyone. And Man United can now break. This game is end-to-end at the moment. It's really opened up. Xerxes is fouled from behind by Christian Romero. And it's all opened up. There's the ball immediately over the top. Rashford is through. No, he's not. We've got back. Marcus Rashford to the back post. Here's Garnacho. And he couldn't quite get there. And the game is really being stretched now. This is now turning into a very end-to-end game. And our early dominance isn't as dominant. Man United now are starting. Yeah. Oh, Cam, go away. Gang stalking. What has happened to football fans? When did all football fans get so delicate with football opinions? Oh, God. Oh, I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. Every show can't be about, oh, so-and-so's proved you wrong. I'll be proved wrong over a season. I won't be proved wrong over a couple of tap-ins. Jesus Christ. Andrew, give it a rest. Andrew, give it a rest, mate. I will get rid of people. This is just dumb. We're being stupid now. Stop this. Can we just... Jesus Christ, it's just unbelievable. It really does ruin doing YouTube for me. Honestly, mate, Luan, it does. It ruins YouTube for me. Idiots like this. 4 in 4. He scored against Coventry and Qarabag and a tap-in. I mean, what are we doing? Oh, this. It is madness. Anyway, it's a foul by Xerxes on James Maddison. James Maddison straight back up to his feet. Please smash the like button. And oh my gosh, I do lose the will sometimes to wake up and think, you know what? I'm going to give people a free YouTube show when they're just so bloody ungrateful. Oh, dearie me. You at sad. You at sad? Sorry, I don't understand. Is that English? Sorry, write that again in English. Cheers, mate. So Vicario's got the ball. Andrew, people like you don't want to enjoy the game. It's just someone scores. You're in the mud. It's just absolutely mad. I'm in the mud for having standards. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, here's Tottenham Hotspur. Brennan Johnson lays it. That's where I want to see more. He gets the ball, runs inside, and then lays it back to someone. I want to see him go at a man, beat a man, score an individual goal, rocket one in. Like, I want to see something. Oh, please. That sums him up. Good. Go over there, please. Good. Go over there, please, Andrew. Yeah, that's the same brothers that think we're going to win the league. Yeah, you go over there, mate. God, thank God we got rid of that. Oh my God! Look at this. Right, blocked. This is what is going on? What is absolutely going on? What is going? Anyway, let's get rid of those idiots. Honestly, I'm losing the will to live doing the watch-alongs. Honestly, I really am. Like literally, I can't say anything. Honestly, it gets to me. I can't say anything. I praised him for the goal. That wasn't enough for people. I just can't do it. It's madness. Anyway, here's Mickey van der Ven. Mickey van der Ven with the ball in our own half. He goes across to Romero. Romero goes all the way over to Pedro Porro. Spurs slowing the game down. I think after that crazy 10 minutes, I think it needed that. Man United started to looking for a few balls over the top there, and they got in a few times. So I think slowing the game down. Garnacho wins the ball in midfield, brings it down. A doggy gets the ball off him, does he? No. Yes. And there's the ball by Solanke out wide to Werner. Werner cuts inside, run at your man. And he, again, both wingers get the ball, cut inside, play it back, where they've got acres of space to run into. Here's James Maddison. James Maddison goes out wide to Romero. Matt, this is it. Matt, this is it. People don't want their team to win. They just want to say stupid shit. It's absolutely unbelievable. Here is Solanke loses control and pushed out by Mazraoui. So it's a Tottenham throw-in on the left-hand side. It's a big goal, the next goal. I know that's a cliche, but this is a big goal coming up. If Tottenham get this, I can't see United coming back. If Man United get it, it's game on. But at the moment, it's all gone a little bit stagnant. Here's Van der Ven into Maddison. Back to Van der Ven, out to Romero. Bang on. Bang on. That's all I want. That's all I want. Too much to ask. Too much to ask there. And then Bentancur wins the ball, gives it into Solanke. He lays it off to Brennan Johnson, who's got loads of space on the right wing. He plays in Kulusevski. He's not really got a lot of room to work in there. He's kept it on. Back to Brennan Johnson. He's played it into Maddison, who's got a twinkle toe. Dink sits in the back post. There's no one there. Mazraoui and Werner are battling, and it's gone off Timo Werner for a Man United throw. But again, good pressure there. Good pressure there from Tottenham. Good ball slid in by Brennan Johnson into Kulu. Held it up well. He laid it off to Maddison, who's little dinked to the back post. There was no one attacking it. Here's Mazraoui. Short throw to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes goes out wide, all the way across. And Man United are giving it away again. Tottenham, are they in here? James Maddison. His shot didn't have... his shot didn't really have any power, and it went straight into Onana's hands. And Man United they're going to try playing out again. And Ten Hag, he's shaking his head, but they're playing out from the back dangerously, and we're pressing very well. And again, it's happened there. They've given it away. They're playing out the back and giving it away. Here's Kulu. He plays in Timo Werner. Timo Werner, his cross took a deflection. It goes all the way through to Brennan Johnson. Let's see what Brennan's made of. He's one-on-one with Martinez. He does a back heel, hits Lissandro Martinez, and goes out for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. Thank you. I try my best. I just want to talk football, and these people want apologies for average footballers. It's mad. It's madness. Honestly, it's absolutely madness. Everyone is so reactionary to every goal. Here's Kulusevski, 20 yards out. He's tried to have a shot, but it's blocked by De Ligt, and the ball goes back into the midfield. Tottenham have got to score while we're on top here. We've had all of this first half. It's been all Tottenham. All Tottenham. Here's Udogie, goes all the way back to Vicario. And Man U, whatever their game plan was for this game, it really hasn't worked. And there's a ball swept out wide. Timo Werner keeps it on. Timo Werner can run down the left-hand side. Go, keep running. No, he cuts inside and loses the ball. Keep running. Why don't our wingers take a man on? Now Werner's battling. He wins it back. Now goes to Udogie. Back to Maddison. Ooh. Here's James Maddison. Out wide to Werner. He's got so much space. I bet he cuts in. He cuts in, lays it back to Udogie. Udogie has a shot off of De Ligt and out for a Spurs corner. Yeah, Luan, your team looks really poor. I mean, I'll be really disappointed if we don't win this here today, because you guys look very poor. I don't know if you've got a different game plan second half, but yeah, it's not been good from your lot. But Spurs have pressed very, very well. So, corner kick from the left-hand side. It's going to be swung in right-footed by James Maddison. He's put the ball down in the grid. The corner goes right the way over everyone. It's gone all the way through to Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro whips the ball in, and it's nearly an excellent volley from Romero. I thought it was Solanke. The cross came in. At first, I thought it had gone miles wide, but it hadn't. It just, let me look at it again. It just crept past the post. A kind of half scissor kick there from Romero, the centre-back, getting up there. And Tottenham are coming on the attack again, and it's going to be a free kick to Tottenham for another foul on Destiny Udogie, and this time the yellow card is brandished for Tottenham, doing what we need them to do at the moment. At the moment, this could look like a nice 3 points. Nothing silly. Let's keep it as it is, and let's grab that second goal. Mazraoui, late tackle on Udogie, and that's a first yellow card of the season for Mazraoui, their new signing from Bayern Munich. I think Tottenham will be disappointed here to go in only 1-0 up. I think Man United will be very happy to get in only 1-0 down. Still 12 minutes to go. Ten Hag looks, I don't know, he looks lost, if I'm honest. Whenever they go to him, he's just a bit perplexed. There's the ball cleared by Man United this time. Here's Marcus Rashford. Again, Man United trying to play the ball out. They've lost it again. Spurs press well. Here's Brennan Johnson on the right-hand side. Beat your man. Beat your man. Beat your man, Brennan. Beat your man. Beat your man. Beat your man. In the end, he dinked a ball to nobody and we lost the ball. Here's Pedro Porro. And Spurs, can we... Oh, Kulu tried to play in Werner, couldn't get in there. And now Man United have a counter-attack. Here's Garnacho. Garnacho with a wonderful ball, if we're going to be honest, swept all the way across to Joshua Zirkzee. Man United is their first attack for a while. Here's Joshua Zirkzee. He lays the ball off to Kobe Mainu. The attacker's died a death now, but the ball is crossed in. Here's Garnacho at the back post, and it was well over everybody. And Man United are not... They're not clicking at all, are they? They're trying to play out the back. It's not working. The press from Spurs definitely is working, and it's Tottenham Hotspur. Again, look, I can't deal with these stupid comments. The title, what are you talking about? Oh, my gosh. I mean, look, for everything Tristan just said about me, look at how hyperbolic it is. We can go for the title based off of what? Well, no, Miss Bunny, it is on him that we can't finish our dinner. He signed all these players. So, yes, it is on him that we can't finish our dinner. Yes, he can't take all the credit for doing well. And then when we don't, oh, it's not on him. It goes both ways. Yeah, I know. I know, Luan. Welcome to the Spurs fan base. Welcome to the Spurs fan base. We score a tap in and suddenly we're going for a title. Oh, my gosh. Oh, just Lord, give me strength. Yeah, but I don't know why Man City fans are in meltdown. You do this every year. They're in here. Garnacho pulls it back and Kulu lost it, but they couldn't capitalise. They couldn't capitalise at all. And here's Solanke at the other end. And he's given the ball away. The ref didn't give a foul. Solanke wanted a foul. Man United spraying that ball out wide left. Lovely ball, to be honest. Here is Marcus Rashford, one-on-one with Porro. Marcus Rashford pulls it back. Did he know? It doesn't seem to be any urgency in their attack. And we've got players back behind the ball now. Here's Rashford, who whips in across all the way to the back post. And they've hit the post all the way to the back post. Woo! That was very lucky. The ball came over. Let's just check if he was onside here. He was onside. It beat everyone. No one was marking Garnacho. And his volley hit the post and went out for a goal kick. Man United had a brilliant chance there. And Garnacho will feel he should have done a bit better. Tristan said, I don't understand why it's a bad thing to be positive and dream. Why can't we do a list? It's not, but it's just ridiculous. You're talking about winning a title. We're miles off a title. Come on. It's silly. When we're talking about just dream, we're adults. Look, it's absolutely, it's madness. It's absolutely madness. Alf, have a day off. Man City fans in meltdown. You win the league every year. Like, what is going on here? Look at the state of this from Man City fans. We're in meltdown. We're tired of doing this every year. Sorry, you think you should win every game of football every season? Have a day off. What a ridiculous statement. Man, when Man City fans are complaining, football has gone mad. Garnacho now is one-on-one with Van der Ven. He's held the ball up. He's tried to slip in Zirkzee, but hasn't. And then Spurs this time lose the ball. And here's Timo Werner. He's through. Timo Werner's through. Oh, Timo. Oh, Timo, what a poor finish. What a poor finish. Oh, my God. Oh, Timo, that summed him all up. Oh, what are we doing here? Timo Werner, one-on-one with a keeper, just slide it under him. Oh, and now Man United give the ball and Tottenham are away again. It's just end-to-end. Everyone's giving the ball away. And this time, it's a foul by Diego Dallo. Yeah, but you're not allowed to say that, Spurs Forever. If you talk about Johnson's work rate, you have to apologise to him. Yeah, he doesn't help. He doesn't track back, which is half the game, right? Oh, wow. Timo Werner. It was a wonderful ball from Kulu. Werner was through. His body shape was all wrong. His body shape was all wrong. All wrong. Are we going to rue missing all these opportunities? Oh, Timo Werner. Oh, should have been 2-0, people. Should have been 2-0. Oh, dearie me. And it's absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Man City fans, the audacity. We do this every year. What? Win the title? What are we complaining about? Sorry, do Man City fans think they should win 38 games out of 38 games? The ball's loose in the box. It's all a bit scrappy. Van der Ven falls. Johnson tried to volley it, hit Xerxes and goes out for a corner. I can't believe it. Sorry, am I mad? Like, am I mad in thinking that Man City fans saying, we're annoyed we do this every year? What, win the title? What are we doing here? Football fans have gone bananas. That is so childish. Oh, wow. Wow. So, corner kick from Tottenham Hotspur. It's flicked in and it's headed away. Sorry, I thought it was going to be closer than it was. Here's Romero trying to twist and turn. He gives the ball away. He wants a foul. He's not going to get it, but James Maddison wins it back. Here's Brennan Johnson. Have a dig. No, he's laid it off and Spurs give the ball away, but we've won it back. This is... Oh, it's just like, who can give the ball away the most? Romero, that's a dreadful, dreadful thing to do in the opposition half. Here's Rashford, plays it out wide. Romero's very lucky there. Silly pass on the edge of their box. Madness. Alf, sorry, mate. You can't come in here and say that to a group of Spurs fans, that you're annoyed that this is what we do every season. What is going on? And there's a red card. There's a red card. There's a red card for Man United. Spurs are going to play against 10 men. It's Bruno Fernandes. The ref's pushing him away. Bruno Fernandes, United are capitulating. Could this be the end of Erik ten Hag? I want to see it again. I want to see it again. But yes, Gus Parker, you said, and we said there's some fiery characters. Let's have a look. James Maddison. Bruno Fernandes. I want to see that in. I want them to blow the screen up. So Bruno Fernandes slipped. I'll give him that. But then his boot followed through very high. I suppose it's going to be whether they take into account that he slipped. His leg went from underneath him. His leg went from underneath him, but the boot was high. God, I don't know. Yeah, I think they're gonna uphold it, and it looks like Tottenham are gonna play. Has he gone? I think he's gone. He's gone. The ref's having none of it. Bruno Fernandes is sent off. Listen, I think it's a bit harsh. He slipped, but I don't know. He slipped. Back in the day, though, they weren't red cards, but his boot was high. To be honest, I'm happy from a Spurs perspective, but all of these red cards in games for me ruin games now, because now this is just going to be them putting 10 men behind the ball rather than actually two teams trying to play football. So Bruno Fernandes gives the armband to Mazraoui? I don't know. But Man United are down to 10. And Erik ten Hag, Ruud van Nistelrooy on the line are looking, thinking, what are they going to do? Yeah, listen, I feel for him. By the letter of the law, it's a red. His boot was high. He slipped, didn't help his cause. But the letter of the law, his boot was high. And unfortunately for him, it's a red card. Fortunately for Spurs, we're playing against 10 men again for the second game in a row. Tottenham Hotspur. Let's hope now that we don't just, we're going to see 10 men behind the ball. Big up, Kuva. Big up. Let's see United play a high line. Well, they're not going to play a high line, are they? What are we talking about? Yeah, I don't think that's particularly. Slipping isn't being out of control, is it? Come on, let's not be silly. Look, it's by the letter of the law, it's a red card, but tough one. And Man United, have they taken off? Did Man United just take off Kobe Mainu? Did they? I'm not sure what's happened there. Sorry, I'll come back to you in a bit. I think have they taken off Kobe Mainu? We'll see in a second. They've got a flat back four. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. They're missing a player. Is Kobe Mainu off? So Tottenham now playing against 10 men. This game is going to be an obscene amount of possession for Tottenham Hotspur. Mason Mount is coming on for Kobe Mainu. Kobe Mainu is going off. Mason Mount is on. The stroke of half time, I think, could save Man United here. But this is going to be a long 45 for them, isn't it? And hopefully one more. I think one more goal kills this now. And the ball's gone down the line to Timo Werner. Timo Werner plays a ball in. Good tackle that time on Spurs. Mazraoui gets it away to Garnacho. Garnacho plays it into Ugarte. He gives it away. Man United, I've never seen a team with such bad passing as Man United. They look appalling. Our pressing's been superb, by the way, not taking anything away from us. Here's the ball into the box, and Man United clear it this time. Here's Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson went down and picked the ball up with his hands before the ref had given a free kick, and Brennan Johnson's been given a yellow card. That was all a bit funny. He went down. He thought it was a free kick, so picked the ball up. And the ref went, no, it's not a free kick. Yellow card. I thought it was quite weak hold-up play. But, Alf, listen, I'm talking now. Jesus Christ, give me I'm going to get to the stage where I don't say anything. Literally, every little thing is picked upon. Jesus Christ, give me strength. Please, give me strength. Please, give me strength. Football gods, give me strength. What are we doing here? I could say it's Sunday and these people will argue with me, won't they? Mazraoui now plays the ball into Ugarte. He goes out wide to Garnacho. He loses the ball to Udogie. Udogie goes down and it's a free kick. And Man United's heads have gone. This is going to be a long 45 minutes for them. We have got to take advantage here. Nothing silly, Spurs. We don't need to do anything silly. We don't need to do anything silly here. Just see this game out now. Kulu with good hold-up play. Now, that's how you do it. Good strength there. Werner crosses. It's an appalling cross all the way over everyone. Brennan Johnson goes down. He wants a penalty. Again, for me, he's very lightweight, is Brennan Johnson. For me, you've got to be stronger than that. Hang on, Cam. Hang on. Earlier, you said we shouldn't be winning this game. Earlier, you said we shouldn't be winning this game. Which one is it, mate? Make your mind up. Here's Brennan Johnson. Spurs, there's 5 minutes of injury time. We're 2 minutes and 20 into them. Yeah, I agree, Dean. We don't really want half time, but let's be fair. Listen, it will be a travesty to not win this game now. I can't see any way in which they beat us. They can't keep the ball for more than 5 passes. And again, there, look at that. Given away terribly by Man United. Here's Timo Werner into Udogie. Spurs have been absolutely excellent this first half. Absolutely excellent. And here's Bentancur, who has fouled off the ball. That's going to be, is that a yellow card? It looks like Mason Mount. Mason Mount, yellow carded there, Mason Mount. It was an unnecessary late challenge into the back of Rodrigo Bentancur. I get it, he's come on, he wants to put his boot in, but Luan, listen, anything less than a win now is disaster. Spurs have to win this. Have to win this from this position. And there could be more red cards in this game. Man United look short of ideas. Man United look. I tell you what, Ten Hag. If he keeps his job all season, I'll be absolutely staggered. And this is the away win we need. We've got to get this away win. As I said, by hook or crook, whether it's them going down to 10 men, I don't care. We've got to get this away win. Here's Romero. He goes into Porro. Porro plays a really loose ball, but Man U can't hold on to the ball, and it's given away again to Porro. Man United are sloppy, very sloppy with the ball. John, absolutely this. Just keep our heads. Nothing silly. We don't need to do anything silly. We don't even really need to chase it. They'll get tired. Naturally, it will come. Is a good ball through, is it? No, Solanke can't get there. And Solanke's the one player we haven't really got into this game. Here come Man United. Mason Mount plays a ball down the line to Garnacho. He's one-on-one with Van der Ven. And you know who's going to win that race. And it was, of course, Mickey Van der Ven. What would we do without that man? I'll keep saying it. Mickey Van der Ven. Cam, give it a break. Give it a break, mate. That's not... Cam, he's lost so many games as Spurs manager. And I don't hear you in here when we're losing saying this to him. So just relax. Here's the ball gone out wide to Rashford. It's the end of the 5 minutes, and Man United have had an absolute shocker, and Spurs have been brilliant in that first half. That is the way to play. Hang on, let me just quickly change that. Bear with me 1 second, people. Boom, 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 boom. Let's change that. 45. It's half time, and it is Tottenham. It is Tottenham Hotspur winning 1-0 away at Old Trafford, a fully deserved lead. And Man United, the headlines will be Brennan Johnson scoring for the 4th consecutive game. After that, Man United had a couple of half chances, but Spurs have had some very good opportunities. None more so than Timo Werner through on goal. All he's got to do, roll it under the keeper, and he didn't. And then came the flashpoint, the talking point of the first half. By the way, is the comments working for everyone? I'm not seeing any comments. But yeah, very different to winning titles in the Premier League, mate. But Man United are in all sorts of trouble here, and Spurs will surely go on to make this a 2nd Premier League win in a row and a 4th in all competitions. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they've been playing really, really, really well together. Look, it's good to see more creative players on the football pitch. Stevie Boy said, how the hell are you only winning 1-0? Yeah, again, got to put this game to bed, but them having 10 men, look, you know what you're going to get. You won't praise Ange and Tottenham. Isn't me saying we've been excellent praising them? What do you want, Junior? What do you want me to do, Junior? I'm really not sure what you want me to do. Carlos has said, how would you rate that out of 10 from Spurs? Definitely an 8. Definitely an 8. A couple more goals would have made that more for me, but we are firmly in half in charge. I think that's the best half I've seen from Spurs so far this season. Man United are going to sit in now. They're going to sit in, so I think it's about patience. I think we've got to make sure that we just keep moving the ball, get them tired, nothing silly on the counter-attack. And there's no way we should lose this game from here. Guys, girls, 5-word answers. Enigma 6 is another one that's going to get blocked. This is absolutely ridiculous. I've had this all first half. It's ridiculous. Go away. Sorry, it's childish. Eat humble pie and say Johnson is just good and is doing just good enough. As I said, the goal was good, but when he gets that ball on the right wing, I want to see him beat a man. I want to see him not go down so easily. I want to see him beat a man, whip a ball in. Just relax. Like, why is this need for children, for everyone to have to apologise because a player's scored a goal? Like, it's absolutely mad. Yeah, VDV, absolutely sensational run for the goal. Really, really well-made goal. He nicked in, stopped them on the attack. Nipped in, stopped the attack, just kept running and running. It was a bit like Everton, wasn't it? It was a bit like the Everton goal. He did absolutely everything, laid it on a plate, and Johnson was 2 yards out. Apparently that means... yeah, but Enigma, I'm trying to create Enigma. Let me tell you, I'm trying to create a grown-up channel. When people come on and say humble pie, this because somebody scored a tap in, like, can we this never used to happen in football. This never, ever used to happen in football. Like, it's just really, really silly. Yeah, it's 6 games into a season. He scored a tap-in. Can we just relax? I want to see more. £50 million. I want to see a player that can beat his man. I want to see a player that beats his man, drives into the box. Is that too much to ask? Our forwards are seriously rubbish. Solanke has been our worst striker purchase since Soldado. Look, I feel like, I think the difficulty is I don't think we get him enough into games. And a lot of the talk during the summer window was that this is the perfect player for us. This is the perfect player for Ange's system. For me, I don't think we get him into the game enough, and hopefully that changes. But we'll see. Gregorio said, 5 words, we can still blow this, laughing. Even Spurs won't mess this up from here. Even Spurs. Spurs rule said Solanke just can't control the ball. He's crap. Piercy, for me, I'd love to see Mikey Moore get a run now against 10 men. I really would. Of course he's going to improve. You've got to give him time. He is slowly gaining his confidence. Why of course? Of course every footballer's going to improve. The world doesn't work like that, I'm afraid. Otherwise, players would never, ever get sold from clubs for underperforming. Sorry, there's so many comments coming in. Andrew said, we saw this with Kane. He wanted service. He had to drop deep. Solanke can't do it himself. Look, at the moment, though, I mean, I think that was an excellent first half. I really think that was an excellent first half. Look, all that could have made that better for me would have been the second goal. But I think it's going to be a matter of time before that second goal comes. This should really now be 3 or 4-0. I really think it should do. Where are we? Of course, agree with you that he needs to beat his man. Look, every winger should beat their man, right? Savva, Man United have 11 and we have 10. Werner is a Man United player in my eyes. Yeah, he's not. I mean, the thing is there, like, Timo Werner did the right thing, right? Timo Werner did all the hard work, and you're thinking, just slide it in. Just slide it in, and he didn't. And look, as I said, can we go to Man United? Can we get the 3 points? Can we get the hoodoo off our back? At the moment, yes. And for me, there's no way we're going to lose this game. I don't even care about commentators' curse. Spurs look absolutely dominant, in control, playing against 10 men. I haven't got the sound on, but I'm guessing their fans are losing their mind. I'm guessing. Olmo, I said, we have made your wingers look good. We are terrible. Yeah, Man United have not done well at all in that half. As a Man United fan, let me ask you, are you Eric Ten Hag out? Is this the end of the road? Kieran has said, imagine these so-called fans in here complaining after such a good first. I haven't seen anyone complain. Everyone's saying how well we played. Kieran, you're doing that thing again, mate, where you're coming in and lying. Everyone's saying how well we've played. Hang on. I'm just going to try and find some comments for someone to say that we're not. I can't find anything. Kieran, you're lying. I can't find anyone. I can't find anyone in here saying that we didn't play well. Yeah, Luan, sometimes you get there, don't you? I'm in acceptance stage, Savva. Not even sad anymore. Look, yeah, lots of Man United fans are... one person? Kieran, one person. Come on, man. Come on. Sorry, Olmo has said, yes, I'm him out. I want him out, but the players are disgusting. I truly believe if you've got a better manager, Kieran, I will, when you always come in and have to say silly things. Sorry, my man. Was that a red? I mean, technically, by law, it was a red. Look, I mean, I don't care because it was against Spurs, but I do. You could see he lost his footing. And instead of just going down, he tried to put his foot out, and his foot was high, and it had to be a red. He was high, but I mean, he did slip, and look, that's the way the cookie crumbles, right? It was a red. He was high. Maybe I'll be devil's advocate then, Savva. I'll say Spurs have played terribly. You could say it, but we haven't. Kieran, give it a rest. Kieran, give it a rest. Spurs are winning a game, just to give you an idea. Yeah, Cam, he did. I think, do you know what the problem is? I think Bruno, what he should have done was when he slipped, just acknowledge he slipped. What he's actually tried to do is still try to fight for the ball, but his leg was so high. And by the letter of the law, it's a red. I think football's soft now. For me, I think these are soft footballers. But by the letter of the law, it was a red card. Same with Declan Rice in his the other week. The same with Trossard. The bigger question is the letter of the law correct? Big up to each and every one of you guys. 410 likes. Let's get that to 500 a little bit quicker, shall we? And take it from there. Big up to everyone. I said we're only 20 away now from 13.8k, and we've got 2 free tickets to give away for Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich on the 10th of November, once we get to 14k. Micah said, leg raised for no reason. I don't think it was raised for no reason. You know why the leg was raised. It was raised because he was going down as he slipped and he still tried to get the tackle in. Listen, it is a red card, but I feel for him. I do feel for any footballer. He slipped, but it is a red card. Big up, Dan. I just don't know when people like Kieran come in here. I don't know what they want. I don't know what they want. Big up to Morton Barley. Said need to put this to bed early second half. I think we will. I think we'll run out big winners here now. And if we do, I can see Ten Hag getting the sack. Jordan has said the red may have saved Spurs from their stupidity in front of goal. Well, look, I'll tell you what it has done. It has made this second half going to be a lot easier for Tottenham now. Look, Man U, if they had come out and played the way they did first half, I'm not worried. But I think the worry is when you see a team play that bad, you always think to yourself, can they be that bad again? Surely not. So, look, if you slip, you're out of control. Sometimes you just slip. If I'm walking down the road and I slip, I'm not out of control. I slipped on something. Come on, people. Mount gets a red. There's a prediction from Miss Bunny. Let me know, guys and girls. What's the final score going to be now? Is Olmo has put in a super sticker there. Thank you so much, Olmo. I really appreciate it. This is a channel where I don't actually get, it's crazy. I don't get a lot of super chats, but I do get a lot of abuse. So thank you very much. That makes me feel much better. What negativity have you got for that first half, Sav? Big ad system doesn't work. You talk about being consistent, but say calm down after 6 matches for a player. Yet the manager, you say no. What? Kane, you've clearly not been in here watching this. Have you just joined at half time? Because if you had, you would have heard me praising Spurs all half. So again, when people like you come in and do this, you're just embarrassing yourself. Kane says, stop telling your truth and tell them. Kane, do you want to come on and tell me what you're talking about? I've no idea what you're talking about at the moment. You've just come in, started running your mouth, and no one knows. Can someone tell me what Kane is talking about? I have no idea what this guy is talking about here. But big up to him anyway. Is this Erik Ten Hag's last game? I don't know. This guy keeps surviving. Look, if he turns around and makes this a 2-1 win, it won't be. If he gets absolutely hammered, it very well could be. They've spent a lot of money in the window, and the Man United fans do not mess about. So we will see. Kate said, just need to finish our dinner off. Alf, what I don't get about it is, I sit here and go, brilliant first half, best I've seen us play. People like that come in and go, what have you got to say now? Like what? Like I don't understand what do they want from? Oh yeah, Spurs are absolutely amazing. We're going to win the league. I don't know what they want from me, but it is what it is. Big up Morton Barley. Thank you so much. Said Savva, what minute does Ange take Timo off now? Take Timo off now, but maybe his pace in behind might be what we need playing against 10 men. Or maybe it's not. I'd love to see Mikey Moore given a run out. Morton Barley, very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. I always appreciate the super chats. They do mean a hell of a lot to me. And we're only 18 subscribers away from 13.8k. Big up to Richest Man. I said, thanks for all your hard work. Thank you, Rich. It is nice to be appreciated sometimes, rather than putting on a free platform day after day and just being berated. So thank you so much, Rich. I really do appreciate that. Sometimes it just becomes just a little bit too much. But thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, but I know, but I just find it interesting. You know, Terry has said, Savva, if we somehow throw this in, look, can we stop doing the Ange in, Ange out thing? Listen, if Ange does what I wanted, I can't say anything as a fan. That's what I wanted, consistency. For me, though, the consistency. Beat Man United, beat Brighton, pick up points, keep picking up points, close that gap to the clubs at the top. If that happens, I have to sit there as a fan and go, fair play. I was wrong. But not because we've won 2 league games. Do you know what I mean? On the spin. For me, I want to see real consistency. And if that's wrong for me wanting more from my club, then I guess I'm wrong. But unfortunately, the internet does bring people out like Kane. And unfortunately, they're always going to exist here because they've got no name. They've got no face. They don't have to actually be accountable for anything they say. People like me have to be accountable all the time. All the time. Daniel said, Timo's pacing behind is about as useful as an ashtray on a motorbike. I know, mate. I know. Savva saying we played well today is not enough. You now have to backtrack on your assessment of previous bad performance. It's madness, mate. It is absolutely madness. We will see. Kulu's elusive right foot. Said, I never understand why the people who don't like you just don't want me neither, mate. Me neither. It's funny, when Spurs lose, they're nowhere to be seen. When Spurs win, they want to come in and go, you said this, you said this, you said this. His form suggested that. His form was suggesting that. He needs to turn that form around. It needs to be consistent. You said we wouldn't win today. You said we shouldn't win today. Now you're here. It's all very funny. By the way, we have started the second half. We have started the second half. I'm going to be a little bit behind time here. 1 second. Let's go to 20. Bear with me 1 second, people. Hopefully this works. 18, 19. There you go. We're a couple of seconds behind, but that should be about right now, people. That should be about right. And the teams are out and the game is underway. It looks like, I'll let you know if there's been any changes in a second. Maybe Jed Spence has come on from what I'm seeing. People are saying Adogi off. Yeah, it looks like Jed Spence has come on at left back. And Rashford over the top. Vicario comes out. And listen, it's going to be a big test for the Man United players. Let's see what they're made of. Listen, I expect them to dig in here. If they respect their manager, they'll dig in. But there's no excuses. Spurs not winning from here. Here's Marcus Rashford. He lays it back to... is that Casemiro they've brought on there? They've brought on Casemiro. I wish Sky would tell me who's come on. Here's Diego Dallo. Dallo to Garnacho. Garnacho's holding off his man. Garnacho has moved to the left. So I'm just trying to work out. And yeah, Garnacho's moved to the left. Rashford's gone through the middle. Spurs are away here. Brennan Johnson has acres of space. Acres of space. Brennan Johnson, acres of space. It's 2-0. He's pulled it back to Kulu. It's 2-0 game. Set a match, and Man United have lasted 2 minutes with 10 men without conceding. Tottenham are going to get that elusive away win. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Man United 0. Brennan Johnson pulled it back. It flicked up off the defender. It wasn't actually a great pass, but it flicked back off the defender. Kulu nicked in, dinked it over the keeper, and it is Tottenham Hotspur 2, Man United 0. This is going to be a very long afternoon for those Man United players. And this is a real chance for Spurs to get their goal difference up. 2-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. And Bruno Fernandes is going to have a lot to answer for. They gave the ball away. Brennan Johnson went down the right-hand side. His cross deflected up off, I think, De Ligt into the path of Kulu. And the keeper had absolutely no chance. And it is Tottenham 2, Man United 0. Looks like Spurs have got all 3 points in the bag. Man United are in that tricky situation now, aren't they? Do they push to try and get back in the game with 10 men, or do they sit in and cut their losses? We will see. But Spurs have been absolutely excellent today. Fair play to Ange. He's got this one right today. Fair play to the players. They've been well up for this. This is the best I've seen Spurs play all season. And credit where credit is due. Credit where credit is due. The Man United fans look absolutely pissed off. It's that kind of quiet rage. I can imagine the likes of Mark Goldbridge, the likes of I can't even think of the Man United fans, the YouTubers right now. They must be going mad. But Spurs have been absolutely excellent today, and I would assume we're going to go on here and grab a few more goals and absolutely finish them off. Let's see, can we get Solanke back onto the score sheet again? You know, maybe get Werner some confidence, get him on the score sheet again. No, Cam, that's not true. See, this is the problem. You give them credit and people just take it too far. We haven't been great all season when we've lost 2 and drawn 1. No, I can't deal with this fake narrative. Anyway, as we move forward, here's Christian Romero. He plays it over to Van de Ven. So Man United have Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez and Dalot as the first half. Their midfield is Mount, Ugarte, Casemiro, and Sky are whipping that across so quickly. What on earth has happened there? That just went way. They've just gone through all the clubs. Rich, exactly. This isn't how we played v Newcastle. This isn't how we played v Leicester. This isn't how we played v Arsenal. This is brilliant. We've done absolutely brilliantly today. When we've done brilliantly, I'll say it. I'm not just going to make up a narrative. As I said, I don't remember Arsenal, the Arsenal keeper, having anything to do. I think he's got to go though. Let me know in the chat. Is Ten Hag a dead man walking? Football terms, of course. Here's Spence, whips a crossover. It's gone all the way over everyone. It's fallen to Pedro Porro on the edge, on the byline, whips the ball in straight into the hands of Onana. And I've got the feeling these Man United defenders are going to have a lot of defending to do here. Jordan, we controlled it, but didn't really create any clear-cut chances. There's a huge difference, right? There's a huge difference. Controlling a game doesn't necessarily mean we've been brilliant. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Let's get Mikey Moore on now. Absolutely. I think he's got to go, right? I think he's got to go. Ten Hag for Man United's got to go. This is 7 points. And the same energy I would have had for Ange. This is 7 points. Look, like Stephanie, 2 wins in the league. 2 wins in the league. Consistency is not 2 games. Consistency is over a spell of games. All right. Here's Jed Spence. Tries to go around his play. Has done. The players got back at him. They're wanting a penalty. I don't think they're going to get it. I can't imagine the ref will give them that. I don't know. What haters? What haters? What hate? Haters going to hate. We're going to keep delivering. I mean, we haven't delivered anything yet. What are we doing here? Let's actually go and do something with the season before we do this. Here's Mickey Van de Ven in a one-on-one tussle with Mount. Mount with a foul. He needs to be very careful. He's on a yellow card. And if Man United go down to 9 men, I'll tell you what, they are falling apart. Here is Vicario. Spurs got the ball at the back. Vicario. He goes to Romero. When I go quiet, it just means nothing's really happening, guys, by the way. That's all it is. There's a ball played by Porro out wide to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson gives the ball to Kulu, into Bentancur. He had a bit of a, into Porro, had a bit of a snapshot. I was never going to really Never really going to trouble the goalkeeper with his left foot. Yeah, and the keeper claims it nice and easily. Here's Man United. They are struggling to get out. This could be messy for them. This really could be messy for them. And it's a throw-in. Again, look, listen, it's things like this where I struggle to take things seriously. It's comments like this. Hang on, what's going on here? It's comments like this. Ange Ball is entering its prime. It's like, well, okay, slow down. Like, okay, cool. Okay, cool. It's cringe. I think let's put a run of games together before we start talking about Ange Ball and prime this and prime that. It's so cringe. This is what we do. We can never take a win and go, yeah, good win, let's build from it. We go, oh, Ange Ball, prime. It's like, whoa, we go from 1 to 1,000 so quickly. This has been a very good performance from Tottenham. No doubt there's a foul. It's got to be a yellow card. And it's a yellow card for Lisandro Martinez. He jumped in. Solanke was wanting a little bit of afters. Marcel, yeah, listen, listen. Man United look absolutely horrendous, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, mate, I can't do Twitter for that very reason. There's so many cringy words. So many cringy words. I just remember the days when you used to win a game and go, good win, let's move forward. Now, every time you win a game, it's, oh my God, we're amazing. And you know, it's just a bit mad. Listen, this is really good performance. Let's go to Brighton, do the same then. Then I can turn around and go, do you know what? Look at the form. He's turned it all round. Here's Mazraoui, plays it off Timo Werner and out for a goal kick. Has it gone for a goal kick or was that offside? I think he might have been offside. Come on, let's get Mikey Moore on. Let's get Mikey Moore on. Bella, absolutely. Spurs, like I know at the moment, Tottenham Hotspur are sitting in 8th in the table, and we got fans talking about prime Ange Ball. Blah, blah. It's just too much. Just too much. If we're top, fine, but too much. It's good. 2 wins in a row. It's what we needed. As long as we don't do anything silly, I can't see that. I can see this being 4 or 5 if we keep going. Man United just look. They're jumping in at every occasion. They're fouling. Kulu shrugged off his man. He's played in Werner. Even Werner must score. Oh, my God, he can't. Oh, Solanke couldn't with a follow-up. Timo Werner. Oh, my gosh, this man is dreadful. Come on. Let's get more on. He was onside. I think he was onside. Oh, it's such a timid attempt at goal. Should have been 3. He had the chance in the first half as well. Should have been 3. Should have been 4. Look, the pacing behind works, but as Ash said at half time, it's about as useful as an ashtray on a motorbike. Tottenham in absolute cruise control here. All the ball. There's a tackle by Rashford. That time he gets it right. Man United are going to look to spring, are they? I mean, Spurs have got 5, 6 players back. Man United give the ball away in the first attempt of a pass. Man United, I'll be honest, I don't see how their manager survives this. I really don't. This is really, I mean, Spurs have been brilliant, but for as brilliant as we've been, Man United, this is... Wow, when Man United fans told me how bad they were, I really didn't believe that they were. I knew they weren't great, but I just didn't think, oh. Thunder is like an ice cube in a sauna. Love it. Tottenham, we're just playing the ball around now. No rush. There is no rush if we're brutally honest. Get out of here with a clean sheet, an away win, hands up, great performance. That's all we've got to do now. Nothing silly. 33 minutes to go. Here's Timo Werner. Plays it back into James Maddison. And James Maddison fouled by Casemiro. The number of fouls, the Man United players, they look. I don't think they're playing for this manager at this stage. I really don't. That was a really, really poor first half from them. And in this second half, I don't know what the tactics are, but surely you just set up to have 2 banks of 4 and be really hard to beat, wouldn't you? But they just look a little bit all over the place. Mickey van der Ven, as I said, when I go quiet, it just means nothing's really happening. Spurs have got the ball on the halfway line. Romero plays the ball through. Poor pass given away. Man United again, are they going to try and break? I just don't think they've got the numbers. Garnacho's going to run at Porro here on the left-hand side. He's running at him. He's done well. He's taken him on, and Porro, the ball is played off Porro for a corner kick to Man United. Let's not do anything silly here, Spurs. Let's not do anything silly. Come on, they've got 10 men. Let's just clear this, counter-attack. There's a corner whipped in, and it's off. It looks like it went off Kulusevski for another corner. Yeah, it did go off Kulusevski. So that's another corner for Man United. They're not even getting their corners right. Man United look like a team. I know they've got 10 men, but they look bereft of all ideas, confident. This is just not a good team, is it, at the moment? Here's Mason Mount with a corner kick. Whipped in to the 6-yard box, headed clear by Solanke. Garnacho brings it down, plays it out wide to Rashford. Man, you have got players in the box. The ball's whipped in to Garnacho. Casemiro brings the ball down. They're trying to... they've missed... they're asking for a handball and a penalty. I don't think it was. They're asking for it. The ball sort of pinballed a bit about in the box. It finally fell to Lisandro Martinez. And his shot was... I don't know. It was more like a... Let's have a look. Are they going to look at this for a penalty? This is an interesting one. It hit the side of Romero and then onto his arm. I just don't know the rules anymore. I mean, they're asking for a penalty. I think they've got every right to, but it looks like VAR have said no. I'm guessing they've said no because we're still playing on. And here is Agate. Another ball whipped in, cleared this time. Man United just having a little bit of pressure here. Here's Garnacho, and that sums up the half of the game for them. Garnacho, all he had to do was take it in his stride. The ball went under his foot, and Man United are, they're huffing and they're puffing, but I can't see them coming back into this. No, do you know what, Ms. Bunny? Not for me either. My worry is, though, we see them give them, right? So we see them given. And that's why I always worry whenever anyone appeals for a handball, you think, oh, God, VAR are going to get involved here. So Tottenham with Vicario. Man United had a good couple of minutes there, a couple of chances, and they've won the ball again. And what's going on there? The ref's given I don't know what he's given there. Free kick to Man United? No? Or is the game plan? I don't know what's going on here. It's a free kick to Man United. I tell you what, this is a good question. It's a good question. I don't know. This just looks like a team. This looks like a team that are not functioning at all. There's Mazraoui, the ball over the top to Lisandro Martinez. He keeps it in. Lisandro Martinez plays it all the way back. United just having a little bit of the ball here. Not really going anywhere with it. Mazraoui dinks it into Lisandro Martinez. He dinks the ball all the way to the back post. And I'll tell you what, Garnacho was there on his own. And to be fair to him, Brennan Johnson tracked back, got in the tackle and cleared the ball for a corner kick to Man United. Man United just starting to have a little bit of possession, but not really going anywhere with it. Be lovely to see Mikey Moore get half an hour here, wouldn't it? Really would. Garnacho's going to take the corner, right-footed, swung into the box and a header down. And Casemiro flicked it on towards the far post, but it was going wide. So Man United just started to have a couple of chances. But I'm guessing Spurs will get their foot back on the ball here and see this game through. I can't see in any way, shape or form that this Man United team, it would be the greatest escape of all time if they were to get anything from this game, and I can't see it. Here's Lisandro Martinez, fouled by Dominic Solanke. He's not been in the game at all, Dominic Solanke, has he? Not been in the game at all. But it's a foul given away by Solanke in the midfield. Yeah, but what? Why? Why wouldn't he come on? In the last 5 minutes, Man United have had 3 shots. 3 shots in the last 5 minutes is the stat that Sky are giving. But Man United just starting to get back into the game. Not goal-wise, but just starting to get back into the game. Spurs need to wrestle back authority here. The ball's played to the back post and Vicario comes out, claims that one really well. And is he going to roll it out quick? Yes, he does. He rolls it out quick. Here's Jed Spence in the left-back area. I was going to say we're breaking quickly, but we didn't. And actually, the ball has turned into a good one. It's gone over the top to Solanke. Rashford's Solanke's given away a foul. He's not having a good time of it out there, Solanke, is he? I think he feels that every decision is going against him. Let's have some Maltesers while we're doing this, shall we? I'm fully comfortable with this game. There's the ball over the top. Pedro Porro brings it down well. Gives it to Kulu. He gives it to Brennan Johnson. He plays it down the line to Kulu. Kulu, he's going to try and cut in. And he's ushered off the ball. And it's going to be another yellow card. Another yellow card for Man United. They've got a few, haven't they, now? Agassi this time. Definitely yellow card. Really, really poor. Kulu, to be fair, was he going anywhere? I don't think he really was, and he just went straight into his back. And look, dearie me, 1 second. Sorry, my TV nearly fell over. Whoa, that was very scary. My TV nearly fell over. I don't know what happened there. I mean, listen, if you're a Man United fan, I suppose at this stage you're taking 2-0, aren't you? But listen, all I care about is getting an away win. And there's the cross from Kulusevski. I mean, look, this is where people get silly again. They're not one of the top sides away, are they? It's a good away win if we get it, but they're not one of the top sides, Frank. Just relax. Relax. There's the ball into Romero. He goes back to Vicario. The game's just, it looks like it's going to just fizzle out unless anything crazy happens. But Man United look null and void. Spurs don't really have to do a lot here. Man United win the ball back. There's a ball over the top. Garnacho can't keep that in. That's the correct That's the correct one. Not that they're a top side. I think the difficulty is we can't ever just say good win. I think we always have to just go just that bit over the top. We're going to win a league now. Ange ball's in full flow. It's like, can we just slow down? Can we just slow down? Timo Werner, another poor cross straight at the keeper. Really poor from Timo Werner. Here's Diego Dallo. He goes back to Onana, hasn't really got any options. And Man United, they don't have any creative force in their midfield anymore with Bruno Fernandes going off and Xerxes going off. So what they've got is a lot of hard-working midfielders and they're relying on Garnacho and Marcus Rashford. over the top. But I just don't think it's going to be enough for them to get them back into the game. We should be comfortable here. However, there's one ball over the top. As I said that, Garnacho got in behind. Porro got back at him, though. Look, you've got to be careful of that ball over the top. Porro did really well to get back at him. Poorly given away that time. I think it was Maddison. And now Man United, are they going to try and counter-attack? There's the ball over the top. Will Jed Spence get there? He does. Jed Spence get there, and it's out for a throw into Man United. I'll give them their credit. At least they've not crumbled. I thought they might crumble. Højlund is coming on for Man United. I thought Man United might crumble like 4-5-0 or something, but they haven't yet. There's the ball over the top. Marcus Rashford. It should have been 2-1. It was Casemiro. Should have been 2-1. Should have been 2-1. Spurs need to wake up here a little bit. United are starting to be the team causing problems. It was an easy ball over the top, and Casemiro volley just wide, like a half volley. I tell you what, I think we've got to wake up a little bit here. I think, we can't just say they've got 10 men. We don't have to keep playing. We really do. Stephanie, you've already put this post in once. 2 wins is not consistency. Yeah, consistency is over 6, 8, 10 games. Consistency means doing it consistently, not twice. I think Spurs need to, listen, I just think we need to up the level a little bit. I think we've gone into cruise control a little bit too early. 1 goal here kills it for us, but 1 goal for Man United makes it interesting. And they were very, very close to getting that goal there. So here's Romero. Romero in our own half. He plays it into James Maddison. No, sorry, Bentancur. Bentancur goes out wide to Porro. Back to Bentancur. Back to Porro. Back to Romero. And Romero gives the ball away again. Romero started to look very sloppy with his passing. Here's Rashford. And again, United are going to try and go at us. We've got bodies back this time, though. Here's Garnacho into Dalot. Dalot back to Rashford, back to Dalot. Here's Lisandro Martinez. Man United are starting to have more of the opportunities. There's a ball swung out wide to the left to Garnacho. It's a very good ball, to be honest. Here is Garnacho running at Johnson. Johnson won it. Then Johnson fell over. Man United have it back. Here's Garnacho. He whips it across. Brennan Johnson blocked that. Now Man United have it again. And now back out wide to Rashford. To be fair to them, they've stuck in there, to be fair to them. And I think we need to wake up a little bit. There's the ball through to Lisandro Martinez. He has a shot and it's blocked. And Tottenham are starting to concede a lot of chances. Timo Werner now is going to try and run the whole end of the pitch. He's gone all the way to about 25 yards out. Takes on his man. Timo, what have you got? Squares it and it's an awful pass. You've just seen the best and worst of Timo Werner there in 30 seconds. He won the ball, ran the full length of the pitch, beat his man. He had 3 players to pull the ball back to and pulled it back to none of them. And now Man United can attack. I'll tell you what, we are getting sloppy here. Here's Garnacho cutting in and his shot is deflected wide. Man United are having the better opportunities here. And I'll tell you what, I think Ange needs to freshen this up a little bit. At the moment, not too worried, but Garnacho and Rashford are just starting to get chances in behind. Christian Eriksen's coming on now. So Christian Eriksen is on. Oh, they've taken off Marcus Rashford for Højlund. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have done that. But hey, fair play. I think that's a good thing he's taking him off with his pace. So Højlund and Eriksen on for Agate and Rashford. Man United, poor corner this time. And now Timo Werner can put the burners on again. Timo Werner. He goes past Eriksen, does he? Yeah, he kind of does. Then falls over and gives the ball away. Werner's had a mare, hasn't he? Man United again have got having most of the game in the last 10 minutes. Garnacho goes past his man, and it's a free kick against Pedro Porro. I'll tell you what, this has not been good since the goal, has it? We really need to, somebody put your foot on it. Somebody put your foot on the ball. Just close the game out. Just close the game out. So Eriksen has got a free kick for Man United on the left-hand side. He's going to whip it in right-footed. Again, nothing silly, Spurs. I mean, Man U should never, with 10 men, be getting this much space on the attack. Never. For me, this should not be happening. Eriksen whips the ball in low. It's a poor free kick from Christian Eriksen, to be fair, and it's cleared. And Man United have the ball on the halfway line with Garnacho. Garnacho sweeps a long ball towards the right-hand side. Spence does well to clear it. Back to Maddison, who's... Maddison's head back pass to him wasn't the greatest. Spurs are struggling here to get out. There's the ball, dinked over the top. Man United... And a ball whipped in, and Vicario claims it. I'll tell you what, it's starting to look like we've got 10 men. It's starting to look like we've got 10 men. Let's get a third on the break and put this to bed, because the more chances they have, the more nervous I'm getting. I just think when you're playing against a team with 10 men, just do the simple things. So, Patrick McCory, big up, Patrick. How you doing, mate? So we do have 10 men plus Werner. Right, here's Spurs. Kulusevski out wide to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson lays it back to Maddison, whose shot is blocked, and Man United can clear it. They've done very well, to be honest. I know I was saying how poorly they've played. They've done better with 10 men. This time, lots of people saying we're playing better with 10. We do have 10 men. We've got Timo Werner. Here's James Maddison. Gives it to Solanke. Solanke turned, took a shot. It deflected high and wide for a corner kick. Mikey Moore, Bergvall and Sarr in a triple substitution. Brennan Johnson is coming off. Who can be happy with his day? A goal and an assist. Just watching that goal again. I mean, the pace down the line from Mickey van der Ven, and then the pullback from Johnson. It lifted up into the air off the defender, and Kulu just tucking it away. Mikey Moore, Bergvall and Sarr are coming on. Bergvall, Sarr and Mikey Moore. Timo Werner and Johnson are off. I'll let you know who the third one is in a minute. So Timo Werner has come off for Bergvall, and James Maddison is coming off, for Papa Sarr. So 14 minutes to go. Tottenham Hotspur well in control, but nothing silly. I've said it all day. Nothing silly. That's all I want. And Bergvall's going to go straight over and take the corner. Bergvall whips the ball in, headed down. It's 3-0. It's 3-0. It was really simple, and it is the third tap-in for Solanke in 3 games. The ball was flicked on. I think it was Papa Sarr with his first touch. I want to see that again. It all happened very quickly. I think it's Sarr. The ball flapped down. He's a yard out. He can't miss. It's a yard out. And it's Tottenham Hotspur 3, Man United 0. And all of Man United's huffing and puffing is over with, and the 10 men are 3-0 down at home. I wouldn't be surprised to see their fans start leaving the ground. Talk Sport is going to be very interesting as a Sky Sports. Let's have a look. So the corner came in from Bergvall. Sarr flicked it on. Yeah, it is Papa Sarr. He gets up high, flicks it on. And Solanke's a yard, 2 yard at most out, and taps it in. And it's Tottenham Hotspur 3, Man United 0. And Man United are in all sorts of trouble here. And I just can't see the manager lasting through this. I really can't. How big is that bag of Maltesers? It's big. It's big. So brilliant. 2 subs combined. 2 subs have combined within the first touch of them coming on. Bergval's first touch is the corner. Sar's first touch is the header. And the Man United fans are leaving the stadium. This is a club in turmoil. They spent a lot of money and the points just aren't coming, are they? The points are not coming for Man United. Here's Bergval now. Hopefully with the youngsters on, we've got a bit more urgency in us. Not that we need to be really urgent, but you know what I mean. Here is Dejan Kulusevski, gives it to Bergval. Bergval lays it back to Bentancur, back to Kulusevski. I think we can really go for the jugular here. And Bentancur, his pass finally gets through to Porro. Porro to Sar. Yeah, Spurs now. This is what we should have been doing. Just take the sting out of the game. Just take the sting out of the game. Like Pac-Man. Look, this is what I asked for. An away win. Love it. Love it. Away win. Gone to a better team than Carabag and Coventry. Got the away win. Hands up. Really good performance. Been some nervy moments in this second half. But all in all, I mean, it should have been 5 or 6. Timo Werner's missed some glorious chances. But listen, a thoroughly professional performance. I think Andrew's got this absolutely spot on in this game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't. I know this is the funny thing, Scott. I just never know. Like, do you know what? I'm not one of those that goes crazy at goals. Some people fall off their chairs and stuff. It's just not me. Radu Dragashin is coming on for Tottenham with 10 minutes to go. And Mickey van der Ven is going off. And I'm sure we're going to see Mickey van der Ven on Thursday night because I'm guessing we'll see him purely because Radu Dragashin is suspended unless he goes with Romero and Ben Davis. Tell you what, these seem to go on forever. Mickey van der Ven is player of the match, by the way. I think they've just announced that he's player of the match. Hey, it is what it is. Good footwork from Bergval there. Alf. Yeah, I think context comes to mind, right? I mean, if Spurs are going to score a Champions League final winning goal, I might lose my mind. Yeah. I've never really been one. Oh God, we're starting this again. Savo's and your big apology. Why? We're sitting 8th in the table. What am I apologising for? What am I apologising for, Rich? What are we apologising for? Sorry, have we won the league and I'm unaware of it? Just be happy we're winning a game. That's all you've got to be. That's all we've got to be. Absolutely, Dimby. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just don't know why every single time Spurs win a game or score a goal, there's this section of fans that have to go at fans. What's happening? Hello? Hello, mate? Oh, Stewie's come to see what's that around your chops? What's that around your chops? You've been eating yogurt? Been eating yogurt as Stewie? Oh, and there's nothing happening in the game at the moment, by the way, people. It looks like there's an injury on the pitch. Hello, mate. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. All right, good boy. Go in the basket. Go in your basket. Good boy. Or leave the room. Which one is it? Quickly. Which one is it? Leave the room. See ya. Yeah, so, that looks like a bad cut to the back of Mason Mount's head there. A lot of blood. Sorry, I've missed some comments, haven't we? Savva, this is the first time Andrew's got it right, and what an important time to... Listen, listen, as a football fan, all I can say is what I want to see change. If that slowly changes, I turn around and go, great. I just don't think everything needs to be this dramatic. Oh, my God, apologies. All right, we're sitting 8th in the league. Slow down. Let's see us get up there with the others, and then we'll have the chat. Handball is crazy. We need to admit it. I don't need to admit anything. So do I really need to admit it? Admit what? It wasn't crazy when we didn't have any shots against Arsenal, really, or when we lost to Newcastle or drew with Leicester. Just relax, everybody. Let's just take it as it is. Here's the ball down the line. Papa Sarr, is he going to keep it on? He can't. And he nearly goes into the hoardings, but he doesn't. I'm not apologising because Spurs win an away game for the first time in about 9 months. What are we doing? What is wrong with? I don't understand I don't understand the new football fan. They can only be new football fans. From week to week, every opinion has to change so drastically. It's a good win. After this, you're going to see videos. Spurs are cooking and Spurs this. Cool, let's see it over time. I'm so all right. You've said the same thing about 30 times. We get it. We get it. You've said the same things about 30 times. Just give it a rest now. Give it a rest. Come on. This is a bit boring now. Ball cleared. And Man United, they're still pushing forward, but they're leaving gaps. Here's Mikey Moore on the left. Mikey Moore with his first real chance to run at people. He's got the ball. He's running at the United defence. He's got 2 men on him. And the ball goes out for a throw-in. Good to see Mikey Moore though, getting on the ball more than, just a few more minutes than having 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, listen, again, James, I completely agree. Listen, I think it's been a very good win. It's been a dominant win, and it's great to follow up the Brentford result. Listen, I can't complain. I'm not complaining about it. I think these people are trying to force a narrative that fans aren't happy when we win a game, and it's just not true. Here's Man United on the attack. Eriksen sweeps the ball over the top. He's done well there. He's done really well, Pedro Porro. That was an awkward bounce. That was an awkward bounce. Here's Tottenham on the counter-attack. Here's Bergfowl. He's Bergfowl. He's got a lot of space to move into. And I'll be honest, that was the poor decision from the youngster there. He had players left, players right, players through the middle. And he took a shot from about 30 yards. But, yeah. Yeah, sorry, Ange, that you finally won an away game, your first one since Sheffield United. These people make me laugh. Here's Jed Spence down the left-hand side, cuts in, back on his right foot. He goes, you watch how many people come into this chat afterwards and just have to say absolutely stupid things. They won't be happy we've won. They just want to have a go at me. Here's Man United. They're trying to play out. They're struggling to get out. They've done really well, actually, to get out there. There's Dalot. Played a ball over the top to Højlund. Garnacho is chasing that down. He's got Romero for company. Here is Garnacho. Done well there. Here's Christian Eriksen. Dinks the ball to the far post, and they nearly got a goal back. Højlund, to be fair, lost his marker. Dragoshin, he lost him. Man United have kept the ball in. I think we got away with one there. They've had a couple of chances this half, to be fair. They've been better this half with 10 than with 11. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not for Man United, but I'll let the Man United fans argue that one. Yeah, Dragoshin, did he slip? Was he, There's a ball, dinked in, cleared by Dragoshin, only as far as Dallo. Dallo goes out wide to Garnacho. Garnacho. I think Garnacho's had a decent game by all accounts. As far as Man United players go, he's tried to get on the ball. He's tried to make things happen. He's got in behind. But, I mean, as a whole, Man United, something is not right at that football club. Something is not right at all as the ball is headed back towards Vicario, who keeps it in and stops it going out for a corner. I would very much expect to see Ten Hag sacked tonight or tomorrow. I can't see him surviving this. This is Liverpool at home 3-0, Spurs at home 3-0. Here's Eriksen. He plays out wide. Garnacho, the danger man, on the ball again. Garnacho takes on Porro, has a shot, and Porro blocks the shot out for a corner kick as Tottenham protect this clean sheet. Exactly. I criticise when it's bad. I praise when it's good. I don't know what people want me to do. It just does. It gets a bit draining, right? It just gets really draining. There's a corner coming, cleared. Oh, hang on, my TV's going to go into standby. No, it's not. I've sorted that out. Man United, they're pushing way too late here. Eriksen sweeps the ball into the box. It's gone all the way over everyone. I think Lisandro Martinez, can he keep it in? Jed Spence is going to see that he doesn't. No, Jed Spence, in the end, he did well. I thought he messed that up. In the end, he did well. Tottenham give the ball away again. Now we've... and then the foul on Mikey Moore. Such a shame that we haven't been able to give the youngsters like Moore and Bergvall more time here. The Man United fans just look... do you know what? They don't even look angry. They look forlorn would be the word that I would use. Just they look forlorn, sitting in the rain, really, really disappointed like they've been here, seen it all before. So we're coming up to 90 minutes. There's a lovely ball over the top. Spurs are through. Dominic Solanke, great save. There's the header, wide. Tell you what, Dominic Solanke again. Cam, dude, listen. The problem is it's always one way or the other. When he's naive, I say it. When he's not, I'll say it. Today, he set us up brilliantly. We've looked very, very good. Other games, we look naive. It's not the same every week. Yeah, this is a great win. Just let it be, Cam. Just let it be. It's a great win. He set us up great. So there are 6 minutes. Dominic Solanke there, though, really poor. Should have finished that. But the keeper saved it. And Spurs are giving the ball away again. Eriksen's done well. Here's Man United. I'll tell you what, I think Eriksen steadied the ship a bit for Man United. I think Eriksen's a very good footballer. He steadied the ship completely. Here's Garnacho. There's the ball in. Should have been a goal. Should have been a goal. They've had chances, you know. That should have been a goal. The ball was played in on the outside of the boot. Garnacho curled across at the outside of his boot. Romero was, again, really, if I'm going to be honest, I know I get told off this. Poor defending from Romero. He didn't track his man, and De Ligt just squeezed the ball wide. Solanke, though, really poor finish for me there. I want to see him score a goal that isn't a tap-in. I think everyone just needs to enjoy the win. It's a great win. 2-0 away at Man United, 3-0 away at Man United, or could be 4 if we score another. It's a great win. I just don't know why the fan base just have to have a go at each other rather than enjoying the win. Let's all try and enjoy it, shall we? There's bigger tests to come. Let's enjoy this. 2 league wins in a row. That's better. That's what we wanted. Now let's go to Brighton and get another one. There's a ball over the top. And this time, Dragoshin can get it back to the keeper. So Tottenham have got 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Cam, you're bored. Cam, you're really boring now. Cam, it's really boring. It's really boring. Oh, guys, on both sides of it. It's a great win. It's a great win. Come on, let's just all meet in the middle and be happy Spurs fans for the night. It's just happy Spurs fans. Please, just for once, can we all be happy? There's the ball down the line. Will he get there? Will he get there? He's got there. Kulu's got there. He did well, and no, he had two men on him, and Dalot ends up clearing the ball, and Tottenham clear it. We've given it away, though. I tell you what, it's been really sloppy. Olmo, you've seen them win a league, though, right? You've seen them win a league. I mean, I'm not even going to answer. Listen. I'm just happy. I'm happy. I thought the first half was excellent. Second half, it's always going to be weird playing against 10 men. Last two games, we've had to play the majority against 10 men. But 3-0 away from home, away game. There's nothing. There's nothing to complain about today. There's nothing to complain about. When it's good, I'll say it's good. When it's bad, I'll say it's bad. And we've had a really good week. We've had a really good, 12 days or so, whatever it was. We've backed up, winning the League Cup, winning the Europa, 2 Premier League wins. Can't complain. Starting to get the consistency. Here's Garnacho, good slide tackle from Romero, 2 minutes of the 6 added on to go. Man United, I'll give them credit. They have huffed and puffed, but all the damage was done in that first half. Here's Amad Diallo into Garnacho, back to Amad Diallo, to Ericsson. They've tried, they've huffed, they've puffed, but I mean, look, MCK, I don't think I've ever seen you happy. I'm always happy. Football isn't everything, man. Do you know what I mean? I think some people think that if Spurs lose, I kind of go home to just sit there and go, look, let's just all be very happy and start getting your 5 words ready. Don't do them yet, but let's be happy. It's been a great performance in the main. Look, second half, there's been some sloppy passes, but, 3-0 away from home. This is what we needed to do more often. Man United on the attack again. They've tried. I'll give them credit. They've tried. Here's Spurs. We're in again with Kulusevski. He's been forced wide. There's 45 seconds. People saying Bergval's been terrible. I think he's given the ball away a lot. He does that a lot, but he is a kid. As I said, for me, I'd get him and Gray loaned out. Oh, Mikey Moore cut inside, whipped a shot from about 20 yards. Here is he. Look, he's just outside the D. It's swirling, it's curling, but it was just curling wide. That would have been absolutely wonderful, wouldn't it? For Mikey Moore to round that off with 4-0. Away win, 3 points, clean sheet, 3 goals, job done. Listen, we could talk about Man U being shocking. We could talk about Ten Hag needing to go, but I'm going to concentrate on Spurs. The whistle's about to go, is it? The whistle has gone. It's 3-0 and the stands are nearly empty. The stands are nearly empty. Tottenham Hotspur have a great away win. Tottenham have gone to Man United and we have won 3-0 with a very impressive performance. I thought the first half was absolutely outstanding. I think Ange Postecoglou got everything right in that first half. The tactics, the pressing, positional sense. I think he done brilliantly in that game. Credit where credit is due. Big up to Brennan Johnson. He's starting to get that scoring touch. That's all you asked for. That was very, very good. Solanke with another goal. Doesn't matter if it was a 20-yarder or a 2-yarder. Solanke now getting goals. Getting more game time. This is what we wanted. Now let's kick it on. Where are Spurs in the league? That has put Tottenham Hotspur into the top 8. So Tottenham now move on to 10 points. And we are now 3 points behind Chelsea in 4th. This was a very important win. And now a very important game next week against Brighton, who, of course, lost to Chelsea yesterday. It's going to be the battle of the high line. Listen, you have to give credit where it's due. Yeah, I'm old enough and ugly enough to have seen all this before. When we do well, I'll say. When we don't do well, I'll say. I don't believe in just being one way or the other. That was much better today. Ten Hag's clapping the fans, I don't think they're going to be very happy with that. Their fans, their players, I thought had a much better second half, and that speaks volumes, doesn't it? That it took for them to go down to 10 men. But I thought Tottenham, for large portions of the second half, controlled it. There was a 10-minute spell in the middle of that second half where you just started to think, hang on, Man United are doing a few little bits here or there. But in the main, I think Tottenham controlled most of that game. We ran out worthy winners. I think we got it absolutely spot on. And there is nothing to complain about tonight. 5 words. Everyone knows how this goes. 5 words. By the way, please do keep smashing the like button. Please do subscribe as well. That would be much appreciated. I'll try and get to as many comments as possible. But the more people that come in here, the more difficult it's going to be. A fantastic win for Tottenham Hotspur. And I tried my best with the commentary, people. I have tried my best. It is very, very knackering doing this by myself for 90 minutes. Big up Freddie Right Side. I said Moore has it. He is confident he should come on for Son or start the next game because Werner is shocking. Yeah, look, let's concentrate on some positives, though. I agree with you, but let's concentrate on some positives. Daniel Harris has said, okay, that's one of the traditional top 10 beaten. Should have scored more, but promising signs. Absolutely. That's what we asked for. That's what we got. Can't be two-faced about that. Not you. We can't be two-faced about that, right? That's what we needed to do. I don't know who that was aimed at. Yeah, we absolutely dominated. We controlled. First half was absolutely excellent from Spurs. From minute 1, we were in on them. We were pressing. We won every first ball. We won every second ball. We dominated. Got the early goal. And Man United looked shell-shocked, Pete. They looked absolutely shell-shocked. Then the red card, I think, kind of ended it as a competitive game. But Man United look in all sorts of trouble. They look absolutely terrible. And I'll be honest, I would expect this manager to be sacked tonight or tomorrow morning. And I'm expecting that will dominate I'm expecting that will dominate all of the sporting headlines. If he survives this, then their chairman has the patience of a saint. But really good. I want to say today, is this the worst Man United team I've ever seen? Is this the worst Man United? Yes, I mean, yes. It looks like they've got a collection of players, thrown them together. It doesn't look like a team. It looks like there's some good players individually in there, but they don't look like a team. Ankit has said, Savva, comments on Ange. I mean, I don't know if you've just joined. We've been talking about how great he did today. He got everything right. He set up well. Absolutely brilliant. That's what I asked to see. Again, people like this will be blocked. It's pathetic. You all lost consistency. This consistency isn't 2 games, Tristan. Consistency is over many games, not 2 league games. Consistency is over many games. But that's right. 1 win, followed by another. Now let's go to Brighton and get the next one. Then I have to turn around as a fan and go, you know what? Ange, crack on. Right? He got everything right. And then that's how you start warming to a manager. Alex Banser said already on wires, board emergency meeting with ETH tomorrow. Oh, he'll be gone. He'll be absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. Absolutely gone. Sorry. I can't see how he survives this. Big up to DMB forever with the super sticker. Thank you. It really is appreciated. I'll ask nicely. I mean, look, we're not going anywhere yet. We're still going for a little while. Please do smash that like button, people. We haven't even got to 500 likes yet. And please do subscribe. This is where we are at the moment. Please ignore the LinkedIn signs at the top. 13,785. Can we get the 15 subscribers to get to 13.8k, please? That would be absolutely amazing. And Joe's me up. No one owes anyone an apology. Let's get this out there, right? Football fans are allowed to critique. They're allowed to praise. Everyone relax. I'll tell you what. Let's try and do this. Let's all try and be happy that Spurs have won a game, right? Let's all try and be happy. Yeah. I doubt it. You watch. I'm looking for the next comments. Man of the match, I keep being asked. I thought Kulu had a really good game. I thought Kulu played really well today. He's closing down, his ball control, and he's really enjoying himself a lot more in those middle areas of the pitch, isn't he? So for me, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna give it to Kulusevski today. I'm sure people will disagree. Yeah, domination. I mean, look, the only thing I think was there was a rocky spell in the second half, but dominated. The first half was sensational. The first half was absolutely sensational. Tommy still thinks Ange will be out by Christmas. Morton Barley has said Ange simply cannot justify ever picking Werner again. Look, we'll see. I think a lot of people not really very happy with Werner, but look, 3-0. Could have been 4 or 5, but look, 3-0, clean sheet, away win. Can we ask for much more? Henry agrees with me. He said Kulu, man of the match. Chris Welch has said VDV. Krusty Crimbits has gone with VDV was excellent as well. I think Phil has been much better in that middle section. I don't like him on the wing. I don't like him on the wing at all. Super chats. Hashtag super chat. Sorry, I don't know what you mean, Cam. Apologies. I don't know what that means. Where are we? Thank you very much. We try our best. I'll always try and give an honest assessment of the game, of the situation Spurs are in. For me, right direction. Been a very good 12 days. Have always the performance has been great? No, but we've won those games. Donayo has said we had 9 clear-cut chances today against a first 11 Man U team. We're going in the right direction. Yes, I agree with you. I mean, they did have 10 men for 50 minutes as well. So you've got to take that into account. Rich has said, Savva, are you telling me because I criticised Ange and now we've won, I'm allowed to be happy? Yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you that. Yes, everyone's allowed to be happy. Just because you criticize something doesn't then mean you can't be happy when things go right. I think people have lost the meaning of critiquing and debating football over the last few years. I think that YouTube, and I'm probably part of that problem because I'm on YouTube. I think YouTube has diluted that everyone's so want to be, I told you, I got you, blah, blah, blah. Rather than just being happy. Absolutely. Much better today, Koi Gooners. It was much better today. I thought Kulu was excellent. Just to be fair, look, I think there was some really good performances. Bergvall and Sarr linking up with their first touches of the game to set up Dominic Solanke getting a third goal. I mean, listen, he's turning into a bit of a habit, isn't it? The little tap-ins. But if you get 20 of them a season, it doesn't really matter. We've got our first dickhead of the chat. When am I apologising? Sorry, I'm apologising to a Premier League striker because he scored a couple of goals. A good one, mate. Yes, really, really good. What is wrong with people? What is wrong? Just be happy that we won. It's sad that that's your first fault. Brad, the rules of the game, it was a red card. Yes, it was. I feel for him. He slipped, but in essence, what he should have done was when he slipped, just went down. But he didn't. He tried to still make the tackle, and he was out of control. Not his fault, but it was out of control. Miss Ballas, is true. Fans are critical. Of course, fans are critical of their own team. I think we're allowed to be critical. Johnson never scores against the top 6. I hate to break it to you. I don't think Man United are top 6, are they? I hate to break it to you. Anybody? Man United top 6? Hang on, let me just check. Sorry. No, they're not top 6. Let's have a look at last season's league table. League, last season. Oh no, Man United were 8th. Oh, Sol Goodman, you've had a mare there, haven't you? You've had a mare. You've had a real mare. True fans support their own team. What are you talking about, Cam? Who doesn't? Cam, how long you supported Spurs? Let me ask you the question. How long you supported Spurs? I find it really funny how people who have only supported the club for a few years talking, sure, but you've still got it wrong, haven't you? I did say he doesn't score against top 6 teams and he hasn't. I'm just pulling up on statements. Yeah, what I said was correct. What are you talking about? Really weird, really weird. No, I think he just went out, Jimmy, 2 toes, Savva in the mud. Okay, not sure why. Spurs win a game. Football fan in mud. Really, really weird and childish. But it is what it is. You are being obtuse on person. Top 6 means the top 6 biggest clubs. No, the top 6 means the top 6. Man United aren't in the top 6. The top 6 are Arsenal, Man City, Man United. So Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea, Tottenham, Villa, and Liverpool. You can't just, I'm sorry. How's that changing the goalposts? Sorry, so now Man United are top 6. No, I'm confused. Earlier on, Man United are shit. Now they're top 6. Which one is it? What are we? These people are just so weird. Yes, we all know that. Cam, there you go. You can't tell me as a fan that I'm not. You can't tell me as a fan anything, mate. I've got 40 years. You've got 1 year. They're a traditional top 6. They've not been top 6 for a couple of years. So I know what I said when I meant that. I know what I said. No, whoa. Hang on. No, I said the top 6. Last year, he didn't. Last year, it's top 6. He's not scored against them. Man United weren't top 6 then. They're not top 6 now. What are you talking about? Mate, you can't win. These people are just unbearable. It's just... Sol Goodman is going because he's just if people come in and antagonize, they will go. I can't win at all. Yeah, I can't win at all. Happy we won. Savva, you did this. Not happy we lost. Savva, you did this. Just relax. Can we be happy we won a game? Jesus. Look, Tottenham, good win. We followed up a good win at Brentford with a good win today. Adekunle, how are they a temporary top 6 team? Like, again, isn't that moving the goalposts? Right, what is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, I just can't. I can't deal with people like Adekunle. I can't deal with you today. So Aston Villa, who for 2 years, for 2 years. Since Unai Emery has joined, they've been 4th in the form table. 4th in the form table. How is that a temporary top 6 team? Where are they right now? Hang on, let's have a look where they are right now. 5th, 2 points off the top. What's happening here? Are we just changing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, people are going to start getting blocked a lot quicker if they're going to be stupid. Like this person is getting blocked right now. Can't stand idiots that say things like you're in the mud. I've supported Spurs 40 years. Adekunle, I'm going to call you out for it. You're being a dickhead. Stop it. I'm talking about consistency. Yeah, Aston Villa for 2 years have consistently been top 4. For 2 years, their form has been top 4, right? Gee, and just transformed Spurs from what to what? I mean, can we win something? Look, what as a fan base, why don't we try this? Why don't we say, great win for Spurs, now let's kick on? Why does it always have to be we've been transformed, we're this, we're that? Can we just say a win was good? Just say a win was good. That's all we have to do. Phileas said, good result, but this game left me asking questions against 10 men. It was over as a contest. We should have been building up goal difference. Mate, listen, I don't think, oh, God, let's block this person. It's draining. It's so draining. Honestly, for this channel to keep going, I need this to it's just draining. It's so draining. My chat all night now, because Spurs have won, is just going to be a nightmare of people being stupid. It's going to be absolutely disastrous. Adekunle, I get this all day, every day. It's not funny. I get it all day, every day. Let's be happy. Yeah. Let's be happy. That's what I'm saying. Let's be happy. God, I try and be happy about the win, and it's just absolutely madness. I'll keep going for a little bit. I just can't believe 40 years of supporting Spurs, and look at the shit you get from idiots. But Tristan, okay, listen to what I'm saying. Tristan, 2 of these, 1 of these, as the song said, right? Aston Villa, from the moment that Unai Emery joined, have been fourth consistently with their form. Listen to what I'm saying. He only joined halfway through a season. Listen to what I'm saying, Tristan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Question from Daniel Harris. Big up, Daniel. Said, do you think we'd still have won comfortably with 11v11? I do. I do. I think that Man United looked better with 10. I think Man United actually looked better when they went down to 10 men. I think they really struggled. I think they really, really struggled with 11 men. They just didn't look like they were playing for each other. I don't know. Listen, I think their manager's got to go. And I think when the manager does go, I think the new manager coming in has got some decent players to work with. But it's a lot of money spent. And again, you have to ask, which is exactly what I said. Oh, God, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Stop. I'll tell you what, guys, girls, I really need to reconsider my channel. I'm just getting a little bit bored now of every single game getting this crap. It's every single game. It doesn't matter if I say so-and-so was brilliant, Ange got it right, Spurs were great. It's just every single game, every day. It is just mind-numbingly draining. So I don't get it. We win the game. We win the game and people just come on and they just have to be idiots. I just don't know what is wrong with people. Again, Ange, the best manager you've had since Redknapp. Okay, let me ask you a question then. Based on what? Sure. Okay, you put an opinion. Now give me evidence as to why. Okay, Brian O'Sullivan. Yes, let's be happy. We won the game. It's absolutely mad. It's absolutely mad. It's just too much. It's just too much. Honestly, I want to win a game and then we just be happy. Like instead, it's just everyone wants to just fight. And again, Pete Sincock, I will make you a mod, mate. I will. Sorry, Pete Sincock, I will make you a mod. Yeah, my mods, need to be quicker with some of these idiots as well. I'm trying desperately to make this a really good place for people to talk football. And unfortunately, every time Spurs win a game, people make it a horrible channel to be on. And that's really sad. That's really sad that we can't just win a game and be happy. It's ruining Spurs for me. It's ruining football for me, if I'm completely honest. It's ruining football with me, for me. But hey, it is. Thing is, bro, you kind of take on the Lee Gunner vibes. So you will get haters. It comes with again, grow up. I don't bring on any Lee Gunner vibes. I'm nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, good God. Isn't it funny? People are just out in force, just everywhere. Listen, I will say if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I'm honest about it, right? I'm honest. Whoa. Of course. But can we? This is what we do. We go from winning two games. To winning trophies very quickly. Again, consistency. That's all I want from Spurs is consistency. Nate, big up. I said, Sav, make Scott M and Angus mods top lads. I think they are, aren't they? Or maybe they're not. I just want to enjoy Spurs. I just want to enjoy winning a game. That's all I want. I really enjoyed the watch along. And then as soon as it finishes, just idiots everywhere. Thank you, Francois. I really appreciate that. Right, talk to me right now. Who in the chat? I've seen who is your man of the match? For me, I went with Kulu. I obviously can acknowledge that I feel Van der Ven was excellent. But again, most of the game he did have to play against 10 men. So I'm going with Kulusevski. I thought he was very good today. Big up, Mark. Thank you for the super sticker. That is much appreciated. Bearing in mind, I'm not a channel that gets a lot of super chats. And I come on and I do these 4-5 hour watch alongs for people and just get it makes me hardly any money, and I just get a lot of shit. And I really need to consider if I'm going to do them every game now because it's just getting a bit much. Van der Kulu. Van der Kulu. Angus, do you want to be, Angus, are you a moderator? Do you want to be a moderator? Angus, let me know if you do. I trust Angus, but keep it sensible, right? Keep it sensible, people. Don't just block people for anything, but the longer you do this, the telltale signs are there. Absolutely, Jamie. Great win. Really, really was. And that's what we want to see. A good away win, clean sheet. I thought everyone played well. Even Werner did all the good stuff and then messed up the easy stuff. But yes, absolutely. So people are saying Kulu man of the match. Maddison, Kulu man of the match together. Kulu, VDV, Maddison. Carl G has said, surely after today, Mikey Moore is ahead of Werner. Listen, I just don't think he's going to put him in. I'd love to see it, though. Chris Green has said, man of the match, Bentancur, unsung hero today, did the simple things well. We'll miss him. Yeah, what's going on with him? What's going on with him? Alex McCarthy said, evening, Savva, I hope you're well. Yes, very well, thank you. Werner leads to leave, he's so poor. And he also said, brilliant performances from Kulu and Van der Ven. Ankit said Mickey was sensational. He deserves the MVP. Steve R said VDV, Kulu, Mads mostly. Not happy with Werner. Anana was man of the match. Where are we? Werner, man of the match. I see your comments about and you can. Which ones you've put in a lot of comments. I asked you. You said to me he's the best manager we've had since who? Somebody. Let me know why. Are you telling me he's done better than Redknapp did? Done better than Poch did? No, not for me. Statistically, still he's not done better than Conte or Jose. Give it time. If he gets there, great. If he doesn't, then great. I thought Benson Cole was banned. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know about the best. I try. I do try. I really want my channel to be a bit more grown up. That's all. That's all I want. I don't really think that's true. I don't think he did have Garnacho in his pocket the whole game. I thought Garnacho actually was the one that looked like making things happen. Bent nearly crying on TV. What Darren Bent? What's all that about? What's happened? We played well without Son. I actually think we played better without Son today. I really do. Hey, what do you think? What did I make of Spence's sub appearance today? Providing a little more confidence if the Dogi gets injured. Yeah, difficult to tell again because it was against 10 men. I don't really like him on that left. I think when a right back plays at left back, I think you can really, really tell. Again, there'll be tougher tests to come, but he didn't do anything wrong today. We'll see how that goes. Big up to Now. As I recently found your channel, I love it. Hope you're good. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Carl, Goldbridge meltdown on second goal. Well worth watching. Listen, I'm sure he is having an absolute meltdown. I'm sure they're all asking for their manager to be sacked. I'm just glad that's not us tonight. Tom said that. Tom Thacker said that Kulu finish was brilliantly taken. It really was. Thought he'd done really well there. And listen, I thought we were brilliant today. I think we were brilliant today. Big up Dan from the Hotspur Hood who said, one game we win. It was great. Now we need consistency. One solid game. Long way to go before a lot of people change minds. Absolutely. Look, I think that's the same with anything in any sport. Big up to Mark with another super sticker. Thank you, Mark. You are very, very generous. As I said, I'm not a channel that gets a lot of super chats. Normally, I just ask for the likes and the subscribers. But I will always try and interact with people as much as possible. Oh, hang on. What someone said to me here, 6:39. Okay. 1 second. I'm down at 7. 1 second. So as I said, I'm not a channel that asks for super chats. I know some channels do, and most channels will only read out super chats, but I've never wanted to be that way. Look at the way you play. The atmosphere has been transformed. Many teams fear Spurs now. Team show Spurs respect on the pitch, all because of Ange. Okay, but Naz, that's good, but that's a lot of feelings. That's not factual on the pitch. When you're saying a lot of teams fear Spurs, well, I mean, as I said, Spurs, our away record's really, really bad. Our record against the top half of the table is really, really poor. So, again, a lot of that is a lot of feelings rather than facts. So, when you say, I look at the way we play, okay, but I'm going to look at the results, right? And he's not got a patch on Pochettino so far or Redknapp in any way, shape, or form. And his form is nowhere near as good as Jose's or Conte's. So again, if I'm going to go with facts, you're going to go with feelings, then I don't know how that gets resolved, right? At the end of the day. Dear Learner said, Man City's yeah, but we're not Man City, are we? We're not Man City, so they win leagues. It's really, really silly to bring up that comparison. Big up to everyone in the chat. Cold Shot has said, Hotspur Hood, we need to keep going this momentum. Absolutely. Should have scored a lot more with the chances we created, but good game overall. Absolutely. Why can't people say that and move on? Yeah, look, I think the problem is for the right side. Everyone's got the right to their own opinion, but listen, I'll put the manager on par with those top managers when he does what they do. I mean, you're talking about Harry Redknapp that got Champions League football twice, right? You're talking about Harry Redknapp who got us to a final, semi-finals. You're talking about Harry Redknapp was the first manager to get us Champions League, right? You're talking about Harry Redknapp who took us from bottom of the table to fourth in 18 months. You're talking about Pochettino. We all know what Pochettino did. So, to be talked about in that company, he's got to do that. And that's going to take time. And we'll see whether he does or not. At the moment, we're sitting in 8th. Yeah. Again, another big game next week. Win that. You start closing the gap. So, again, it's consistency. That's all it is. I agree, Ken. Moore has to start on Thursday if Son isn't fit. I'd start him on Thursday anyway. Give Son the night off. Do I think this is a good benchmark? It's difficult to tell, isn't it? Look, it's a great win. But if Man U are as shit as we're all saying, then is it a benchmark? I don't know. All I know is move on to Brighton. We win that game. That's it, right? Move on to the next game. We take it from there. That's all I want. Just consistency. It doesn't need to be after every game that someone's in the mud, someone's owed an apology. It used to be that players used to have a good season. Now a player scores 2 or 3 goals in a row and everyone goes, oh my God, apologise, they're amazing. I just don't know when this happened to football fans. I just don't know. I don't know why we do that. I don't know why 2 or 3 games is the difference between a manager needing an apology. And first of all, I don't know what anyone needs an apologise. And that is correct. Yeah, the people who abused him online need to apologise to him, not anyone critiquing his football ability. It's just really, really crazy. Guys, girls, listen, I am going to leave it there. By the way, Redknapp was mine as well. I really liked the Redknapp era. I really, really did. Look, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go and have some dinner. I've been going for nearly 4.5 hours. Much love to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for all the sensible ones. Sorry for all the silly people in the chat. They really, really do. They really, really do ruin it. But maybe I shouldn't put their comments up as much. I've always tried to be a YouTuber that brings up as many of your comments as possible. And yet it gets me more stick than the most. So listen, I think I've got a few things to think about. Take care, everyone. Thank you very much. Great win for Tottenham Hotspur. Onwards and upwards. Ferencváros, I'm not so bothered about those games. Onwards and upwards. We've got Brighton next week. Let's go and get the 3 points there. And then, next week we win that game. I turn around and go, do you know what? Fair play. And you've shut me up. Now go ahead and do it. Then down to Spurs. Take care, everyone. And as always, come on, you Spurs.